During high school, I played junior hockey and still hold 2 league records. Most time spent in a penalty box, and I was the only guy to ever take off his skate and try to stab somebody.
Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. And today we are back playing a little LE for Hype Week Day 4. And what are we going to be discussing today? Dragon Raptors. This is my Dragon Raptor movement. Does that look... Don't clip that. I don't know why I just put that into the world. Dragon Raptors. Yes. Yes. Confirmed. Come and clip it. Don't clip that. I don't know why. Looks like the wings MTX flapping. Is Aaron mentally okay? I mean, those what? Clip being created. Come on, guys. We just started. Kaiser, I'm fine, okay? I've just got nervous energy. Remember when you woke up and you're like going to Disneyland the next day as a kid and you like are so excited and nervous and hyped? I'm like that. Probably not. You know what I mean. Get the yelling out early. I'm not yelling today. Today's gonna be a nice, relaxing day. Disneyland. Never been there. Too far away. Oh, brother. No yelling. I'm pretty stoked about the minion changes, though. You should be. You should be. Who do we got here this morning? I told you guys it'd be an earlier stream today. It actually should have been even earlier, but I got caught up doing something. Who's here? Cajun, Mike, Siren, hello. Diesel, what up, brother? Big guy, Richard. Kings Squared? Hi. Not hiding. Little Zen Buddha, what's up? Not sure if I want to go Earthquake Bear or Dragon Raptor now. Earthquake Bear would literally just be Cocaine Bear with Earthquake. So Cocaine Bear is just going to be better because now you get access to Earthquake. So that should be, you know. But if you didn't like Cocaine Bear, I don't know if you're going to like Earthquake Bear. But that is, I mean, just minion. Cocaine Bear is going to do more damage, have more life, be tankier, and have Earthquake. So I think where the Earthquake really comes in is the access to better clear speed. But yeah, Cocaine Bear is going to be, it'll be great. Just like it was last season. The MG cheating tokens. What's up, VC? Guilty. What up? Anger. Hi. I actually don't hate minions. I just like to harass Aaron. What's up, Sith Lord? Shame Herald of the Squirry would not work with dragon raptors, so we could have dragon squirrels. You already get bleed squirrels and cold squirrels and void squirrels through the shrine. You don't need dragon squirrel. Okay, we do need dragon squirrels. I don't know what I was about to say. You're right. I'm going to put that up right now. We need dragon squirrels. Okay. I'm literally talking to the top 8 people at EHG right now. My community wants to know when we get access to dragon squirrels. Serious. I'm writing it right now. Boom. Sent. All right. So stupid that Twitch prices are higher on mobile than PC. I know, it's ridiculous. Blam, hello. Welcome. Cajun, what up? Kaiser, Toxic, hello. Brand, Raptor Dragons, that's right. Divine, hello. Shathor, hello. Marek, what up? LA, hi. Hi. I say hi to big guy already. Look at you're also chatty and excited today. Black Gem, hello. Aaron, I knew he wasn't gonna start a necro. I'm gonna start a necro. Right? Look, a squirrel. Will be build guides for season 3. Yeah, of course. Just like before season 3 actually means starting tomorrow. All build guides will be theory crafted. So it'll be like, here's what we are 98% sure will be awesome. And it just needs to be tested. But yeah, you'll have build guides. Do you think today will be Red Golem Day? No, it wasn't Red Golem Day. Like in game? They didn't say anything about the Red Golem. We need the Dragon Balls, sir. Yeah, that's true. Serious Coder, hello. Pan, what up? Dude, Pan on Twitch. Every time I see your name now, I think of Pan from Titan Quest 2. Just so you know. MTX Showcase when? I'm going to put out that video tonight on the MTX Showcase. And you better be starting a Necro. But when is Subathon 5 scheduled? Subathon 5 will be 2026. So we have, I'm not doing a Subathon for December. So we're doing a Subathon August 21st. And then no Subathon in December. And then, I don't know, likely Subathon April of next year. So we get this one and then April. Sub 4 will be going on during December. We need to get Mike from EHG in here so he can give us the lowdown on dragon squirrels. I put it in the chat. Dragon rabbits, Chris? All right, who else is here in Kick and YouTube land? Chris Zapper, what up? PA308. So no more snapshotting. Nope, cheating is gone. They killed it. Dragon bees. So we need dragon squirrels, dragon bees, and dragon rabbits. Okay, sorry. Let me add that. They also want dragon bees and dragon rabbits. I'm typing this to the top people at EHG. I'm not kidding. Sent. Can we just be a damn dragon? Oh, never mind. Now they just want a dragon and an undead T-Rex. The MG tokens are ridiculous. I know. Triceratops and Stegosaurus when? Okay, so basically, Frodo, you just want everything. And dragon golems. So maybe I should just say, never mind. They want every minion to have a dragon conversion. This is dragging on. It's unbearable. So Aaron will make a Necromancer Beastmaster. Yeah, we're gonna combine we're gonna combine them to come together. Now, tomorrow is the patch notes. There is one thing of this whole marketing cycle. There's only one thing that feels so unbelievably weird to me. One. In all of EHG's marketing, every dev stream, every social post, every Reddit post, every Discord post, every Hype Week post, out of the 25 new items coming, they have shown 3. There is 20. No. Wait, they've shown T-Rex. Yeah, they've shown 3, right? I think that's it. There is still 22 new uniques coming to Last Epoch. They've shown 3 in the trailer. That's it. So with all this minion balance, all the new passives, the new threshold nodes, the new skills, the reworks, there's still 22 new items. Somebody said something on YouTube. I think it was YouTube that made a lot of sense. They should have on each day on Hype Week, the bottom of the post showed 2 new uniques. Stay tuned tomorrow for 2 more uniques and the minion changes. Stay tuned tomorrow, right? That would have been a totally good idea to showcase some of this stuff. True, they have not shown many uniques. I forgot all of this. How hyped are we for Minion Stances? Very hyped. Do we know the whole new Necromancer passive tree? We know 2 nodes of 13. So there's 11 passive nodes we don't know. Mike should have shown more in the dev streams. Mike doesn't actually, and I don't know, you know, Mike's pretty high up there, but he doesn't actually like decide what he shows. That stuff is sent to him. So tomorrow, we find out all the new passive trees, all the new threshold nodes, all the new balance, all the balance to existing items, existing skills, existing characters, and all 25 new items. It's actually, they didn't really drip feed us like in the past. Aaron's Neck custom unique will be baseball hats on skellies. That's not a bad idea. They're diversifying the hype. I don't know, like patch notes should be. So I don't know. This is my take on it. As someone that's been covering the genre for October will be 6 years. And, you know, Torchlight, Warhammer, PoE, Diablo, Last Epoch. I feel like patch notes day should be the people that really want to get into the nitty gritty. You're reading about, you know, 10% has moved to 4%, 16% has moved to 22%. Like, the people that are reading 60 pages of patch notes are the like, you are into the nitty gritty of the update. When you have 25 brand new uniques coming into the game, and the way that you are going to be able to view those is through the patch notes, that's pretty weird. I think that's pretty weird. I don't know if I've seen that before. Patch notes is nerd day, but you know what I mean? I don't know. It just dawned on me that, because somebody earlier was like, Aaron, is there anything else? And I was like, okay, what else is there? We still haven't seen any of the new, we actually haven't seen a single image of any skill tree. We have seen images of the new passive trees, but only literally a few of the new threshold nodes. So 0 skill trees, a few passive nodes, literally no uniques, 3 uniques of 25, no balance of any kind, it's like nothing. It's like, your bear can use earthquake. What? Mike from EHG said, what about dragon golems? Somebody just said dragon golems. Or it added 400. My wife in the other room is saying, is that your voice? No, that's probably some AI thing. I don't know. Dragon Mage skeletons. Showing new uniques and changes would be easy publicity. Correct. Yeah. I agree. So tomorrow's patch notes from the entire trailer, from all of Hype Week, from every social post, from every Reddit post, we're going to find out 90% of the update tomorrow. So there's like, I think what I'm trying to say in this very weird, long-winded answer is that going into patch notes, I feel like we still don't know a lot. So there is like, it's not like, oh, patch notes, we're going to read some numbers tomorrow. No, like tomorrow we actually find out the update is tomorrow. Who is that? I see the Muffin. I'm mad at Muffin. Where is he? Where is he? Muffin, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Come at me, bro. Muffin said, if I don't play Necromancer, I'm an idiot. That's literally a direct quote. If you don't play Necromancer, you're an idiot. And then I learned that we have Dragon Raptors. Unbelievable. He didn't tell me that. He didn't tell me that. All right, let me catch up on chat. Good morning, everyone. What's up, Exatheus? Am I going to show more during the dev streams? Got to be a massive drop tomorrow. Yep. Disagree. The more they show before the release, the less it is to discover on your own on the launch. Yeah, but no, Mr. Bacon Strips. We find out everything tomorrow. So we have the full patch notes, the full builders, everything tomorrow. So that's still 6 days of discovery. You know, the idea is that you build the hype as you get closer to the patch notes. You don't allow the patch notes to build the hype. Does that make sense? Okay, Carve in here. He's good at telling us something without telling it. Actually, he's pretty good at just telling it. Zam, good morning. It all gets shown tomorrow. Correct. They've only shown 3 items. That's it. It's to offset anyone paying attention to PoE 2, aka no sort button. New Dragon Knight class passive tree for Sentinel. I feel I shouldn't say I know. I feel very confident the next mastery is some kind of monk or some kind of barbarian. I feel fairly confident in that. So the best meta builds will be already known before season 3 release. The day of the play figure out will be gone. Yeah, I mean, just like any other. Yeah, I mean, we already knew that. Sure, but when everyone can see it at the same time, and if someone needs a streamer or another person to make a build for them, I'm sorry, does that person even play the game? The discovery is what makes you going. If you just collect best items, it's boring and kills the genre. So I think right now we're getting like our lines crossed a little bit. We are talking about marketing strategy for action RPGs. Is it better to release the trailer and then leading up to the trailer, you kind of, drip feed is a very bad term, but, you drop small content portions to get people excited, keep Last Epoch in their mind. If you drop an item, you can't immediately just theorycraft a build. Well, you could, but it gets people talking. It's not like they're holding back the info and you can only see and find this item in game. Like, we're going to have all the info tomorrow. Patch note revealing new uniques is always how it's done. That is a bold-faced lie. That is incorrect. What about T-Rex forms? I want to be a T-Rex? Oh my gosh. You want to transform into a T-Rex? I already kind of look like one with the short arms. Hey, did you ask the girl out at the gym? Everybody, Mr. Ben Diesel said wish him luck. He was going to ask out his gym crush. We need a T-Rex. We need dragon T-Rex squirrels. Okay. They changed their minds. They now want dragon T-Rex squirrels. All right, I let them know. Dragon Mage skeleton. AI puppet Aaron Wen. All right, since we're being ridiculous, I also want to see an undead Triceratops with dual swords. Oh my gosh. I just want to see dinosaurs with friggin' laser beams. We've seen 10-15% of the patch, if that. Yeah, if that. Probably not even that much. Why are you trying to bait Aaron into Necro when Beastmaster is godly now? Damn, Muffin! I'm threatening him with stabbing. See? This is what I got to deal with. Yeah, Diesel, I'm listening. I'm catching up on chat. You're all very chatty. I mean, we still need to be hyped for not sharing all the details. Will you Theorycraft Sentinel tanky build for starter? No. I mean, I don't have a plan for it. I have a plan on checking all the Sentinel changes, but we're not playing Sentinel. I leave that up to the writer on actionrpg.com. Babbling Bike. Bike's a good guy. The builds that I still play for Sentinel are Spin to Win and Rive. Barb confirmed. Void Rogue. I used to play a lot in beta, but I haven't played since 1.0. I'm planning on playing this coming season. Should I jump in and get some leveling practice or wait? I would wait. I would wait. I mean, do you really need leveling practice? Like, are you racing? Also, you're getting the new chapter 10 of the campaign. So you have to play, like, I mean, you don't have to, but I would think you want to play through the entire campaign since we have a new chapter. So do you really want to do that twice? A bread trail, assassin minions. I did. You asked her out? I can't catch up on chat. Aaron, did you cave and decide you're going to go Beastmaster first? No. How uniques are presented in the patch notes? It just shows their names, right? Normally it's their name and what they... No, it's name and then like a... like an embedded picture or something with like an arrow. Something like that. Normally when you want to look at the new uniques, you know what to do. You go to Last Epoch Tools and you pull up and you literally just... You literally go one-handed swords. One-handed axe. Hey, that's a new one. And you just do that. It's like so ridiculous. But normally we know most of them. Yo, Aaron, I'm ready for Dragon Raptors. What's up, Brave? Hello, hello. I'm a bit behind the facts. Checking your video now. All right. Aaron, will you have to play Scorpion? I know, I'll play Scorpion. Oh, she said, and I quote, "You want to take me out?" I said, "Yes, ma'am." She said, "What took you so long?" You were so happy. Congratulations. Way to be bold. Everybody, Mr. Ben Diesel yesterday went up to his gym crush, asked her out, and she said, "What took you so long?" Even if we knew absolutely nothing about the new content before launch, all of it would be beaten in a few days, much less a week. Of course. Oh, what did Rotten Gamer say? So the game is solved before season is released, and then players defeat the new content in 1 week and then complain for lack of content. Yes, the current action RPG genre cycle. No details. That's a lot of details. When will Aaron have his first death in the new season? I'm not going to die in season 3, so you don't have to worry about it. You underestimate how sweaty people are. They'll find the way to beat the game and share a guide anyways. You can't police information being posted. Wow, he really is far behind. I caught up. I skipped a bunch of stuff. Best necro builds right now that aren't turrets. Abomination is very strong. Wraith Lord is very strong. Raptor Pack, Beastmaster, Cocaine Bear. A lot of good ones. Forged Weapons. I don't know about that. I was nervous because of the age difference. I'm 40 and she's in her mid-20s. What's wrong with you? Hey, what's up, Walker? How you been, sir? Raptor's going to be broken. So Aaron might not die for a while. Maybe Act 2 or 3. Raptors are already really good. Well, I didn't know she was in her mid-20s. That's okay. She said yes. Oh, Hype Week. Anything cool coming with the new season? Come on, Zero. I've put out 4 videos in 4 days breaking down Hype Week 1, 2, 3, and 4. And streaming every evening covering it. Are you just getting here? Are you out of the loop? This man over here is just flexing his riz on all of us. I didn't know Aaron needed a babysitter in Muffin. Muffin is not my babysitter. Okay, I'll go back and watch. Today we're going to break down Hype Week Day 4, the video I just posted. Just play the trailer. You want me to get it out of the way? All right, Zero. I'm only doing it because somebody said it, and I've only watched this trailer 26 times. So somebody's got to try and boost the numbers for it. "26 times Aaron's is lying. It's 260 times is more correct." Those are rookie numbers. What's up, Bear? Aaron out here doing the people's work. All right. This is the play-by-play. This is the play-by-play I will give you of the new Season 3, Beneath Ancient Skies, dropping in 7 days. August 21st. This right here is what you're going to encounter in the monolith and in the campaign. These are new rifts that are procedural side zones where you're going to be tracking beasts. This is going to be your new favorite NPC, Scarven Bloodhorn. You will interact with this NPC at the start of the brand new Act 10 and at the entrance to the Caves, which is the new procedural side zone. He is a vendor that sells primordial items.
Clever girl.
Chapter 10 is the brand new Act 2 Last Epoch. Last Epoch's entire chapter right now is 9 acts, and the full campaign is 12 acts. So we are two away from completion. So this clip right here running on the chain, when you actually look in-game at your map, you explore the Runed era, the Imperial era, and the Divine era. But in the Ancient era, you practically never go there. And you will see on the map, this is the Temple of Atera. And it is being anchored down by these chains, which means in the trailer, we are headed to the Ancient era. More importantly, we are headed to the Temple of Atera. Pretty cool. Also, somewhere in the new chapter, this is a stationary shade of Oribus, and he's purple, so maybe it's like a shadow or a ghost or a shade. I don't know. But Oribus is the big bad guy for Last Epoch, so he something's going to happen in there. We're getting a brand new rarity of item. These are primordial uniques. You'll be able to get these from high-end boss drops in the new mechanic and from Scarven Bloodhorn, the NPC at the beginning of the cave. You also have brand new primordial exalted items. These are ultra powerful. They can have up to 1 T8 affix. The T8 affix is insane and can literally change an entire build, which means you could have a 6 affix exalt because you get 2 sealed. You can only have 1 primordial item on your character at a time. Lich is getting an update for Season 3 Beneath Ancient Skies, and it's been an ongoing joke that when you are a Lich and you are in Reaper form, you are holding 2 weapons, but you can't dual wield. They are fixing that. You can now dual wield axes and daggers as a Lich, and you get a 20% boost to cast and attack speed. So dual wielding is going to be awesome for Lich. Brand new Necromancer passive tree, brand new Lich passive tree. Lich is getting 12 new threshold nodes. Necromancer is getting 13. Lich gets the new skill, its final skill, Flay, for Beneath Ancient Skies. You dash to the target and you hit with a melee attack. Its base form is physical and bleed. You could turn it into cold frostbite, turn it into poison, or turn it into necrotic and damned. Very cool new skill. They call it the flicker skill of last Epoch. What we will discuss in detail today is they have updated and changed minions. Snapshotting has been completely eliminated from the game. 6 minions are getting overhauls, which is Skeletons, Abomination, Scorpion, Bear, Raptor, and Sabertooth. And we'll talk about this a little in detail later. New quality of life improvements, including offline cosmetics, being able to use 2 different portals, and updates to search parameters in the Merchants Guild. So this video doesn't do a great job of explaining the new Rift Beast system. It kind of looks like you're just fighting champions. That's not the case. This is an entirely new system. So you will see this in the campaign and inside of the monolith. You will come across these tears in the fabric of time, and you will go into them, which takes you to a new procedural side zone where you are hunting enemies, but really looking for the beast's den or nest, and you will evolve your hunt, and they'll get stronger with better rewards, and then you can evolve them up to 6 times, and then you get the currency to get primordials. It's a pretty cool new system. Uper, what up? So anybody that's been out of the loop, there you have it. The general overview for Beneath Ancient Skies dropping August 21st. We will be hosting a subathon kicking off on all the platforms on this day. Should be a pretty fun event. So, Zero, I hope, Zero Ski Gaming, I hope that helped answer your question. See, I did that all for you. You know what I mean? And we literally still don't know crap. Looking pretty hyped to play again. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Youper, what up? I feel honored. Oh, thank you. Thank you. He's going to need a spell blade to come help him out. Well, obviously. I just realized that the new Raptor node doesn't play nice with the T-Rex relic. Because it's a spell? Is that why? T8 set affix? Yes. It basically makes the cleaver solution for targeting 2 attributes bad. Yeah, because you're now a spell raptors, right? It's gonna work like Dragonfire. It's my figure. You're a Dragonfire Raptors. Wait, start over. I just got here. Sorry. Baldur's Wrath with Raptor and Bear. Bear triggering EQ. Raptors using the fire ability. Oh boy. He's already got a plan. Yeah, you wouldn't use T-Rex for that build. 100% agreed. Cleaver Solutions useless with no physical damage. Yep. Are we getting new sets? Nope. Did I hear Spellblade? Oh, great. Now I got to... Everybody cyborgs here. Oh, brother. Are you starting new characters in the up-and-coming season, or is there no reason to? Well, this is a question that I get asked a lot, all the time. Okay, season versus legacy, right? Seasonal character. What's the difference? What's the difference? Technically, there's no difference. There's technically no difference. EHG is currently not interested in running 2 separate games. So if August 21st patch drops, you log into Legacy and your existing characters, you will have access to everything new. If you want to start over, you could play a seasonal character. Seasonal character, obviously, people like a fresh start, fresh economy, and a fresh ladder. So if you do any ladders, racing whatsoever, it is seasonal. But it's not required. It is not required. So that's not, you know, I can't answer that for you. That's a question you would have to figure out for yourself. Is it worth getting the new supporter packs? Yeah, that's another question I can't answer for you. If you really love the game, if you love being able to customize the look of your character, pinned in Twitch is the brand new Last Epoch supporter packs. If you get them through my Nexus store, I would feel honored. It supports me and EHG, and I'm putting that towards my subathon clock. So I always tell people, if you support through Nexus, it's just like the supporting through stream, so it goes towards the subathon clock. Show us the MTX packages. This is support pack 1. Aw, look at that. Everybody likes birdies. Huh? This one is $10. You get a couple weapons. You get a sloth backpack. Last season was my first I feel the... Wait, last season was the first I feel the itch? What? Yeah, you like the toucan? So you got the LE toucan. You got the sloth backpack. This is supporter pack 1. This is $10. The Primal Traveler supporter pack. You then have supporter pack 2. This one is $30. And this is the Primal Templar pack. You get more weapons. You get footprints, portal back piece. This is what it looks like. Your character. And remember that you always get the lower pack as well. So this price includes the Primal Templar. You then have the Vanquisher. This has so far been the fan favorite. This is $40. It gives you the previous 2 packs. And basically, if you ever play Bleed, you are set up. Bleed, physical. It's pretty cool looking. You got like the red lightning evade. It's pretty cool looking. And then you got the Top Dog supporter pack for $60. For $60, you get all 4 supporter packs. And then on here, you get the kitty cat and this Sentinel looking pet. You get big old set of wings. Dash, and you get this armor set, the Primal Legend. Ooh. Vanquisher looks the best. People like the Vanquisher. Yeah. Aaron needs to wear those wings all season. Me? I already have this pack. This is the one I have all of them. But yeah. Top link in Twitch chat if you want to support. And again, it goes towards the subathon. I bought all 3 Legends packs. I don't have it. Yeah, right? Thanks, Anger. I ended up getting the Legend, and I have not regretted it. Are you going to buy? Of course. The StarCraft pack? That's a good way of looking at it. I am apparently missing something. What's up, Heavy? A new LE supporter pack? Is that what you're missing? All right. Aaron, are you trying to break a record? We are 52 minutes into stream, and I still have not read 1 word. I was going to, and then I had to play the trailer, for 0, and then we were talking about other stuff. And, What is this? What is the season in Legacy? It's just standard in season. Aaron can't read. That's also true. Obviously. Everybody knows that. Odd question, brother, but what brand is your t-shirt? It looks really nice. It's called Built. It's called Built. I wear them all the time. Right, honey? Oh, here we go. What? Who built it? Stream brought to you by Built. No, I'm not sponsored by them. I'm not I wish I was. I wear their clothes all the time, but no, I'm not sponsored by them. Built. Sure. Yeah, when you're sponsored by someone, you lie and say you're not sponsored by them. Look who's finally live after they lied to their YouTube video. That's not true. That's not true. Okay, you guys ready for this? I'm really hoping T-Rex Raptors can scale to Uber Abbey. The question you have to ask yourself is, can you keep the minions alive? That's always the question. All right. Hype Week, Day 4, the final post. It's also the smallest post. Greetings, travelers, and welcome to Core Punk. We are hoping you enjoyed pre-patch Hype Week so far. Today's focus includes a glimpse at Beneath Ancient Skies will bring in terms of quality of life features and more on August 21st. If you recall in our Season 3 trailer, you may have learned that the team has been the team has reworked some of the existing minions for Necromancer and Beastmaster. While we won't spoil everything here, we will give you a peek, only a peek. Why? Give us more. Now, what to expect with some of the favorite Beastmaster minions, along with the rework of AI improvements. If you are looking for Necromancer skills, be sure to visit yesterday's post regarding Lich and Necromancer rework. Without further ado, let's begin. More. My favorite part of the day is tuning into my favorite streamer. What's up, Cyborg? I call a fumble over reading. What? Reading live on stream sucks. Minion AI. Who doesn't love minions? By the way, I freaking called it. I called this. I've been saying it every damn stream. Mike was asked on a Friday dev stream, hey, have you guys ever thought about minion stances? And Mike did this. He literally looked around and said, maybe. And I was like, we're getting minion stances. And we did. Sorry. In Season 3, we'll have some neat minion adjustments. The goal behind these minion changes is to make the minion AI smarter with less management. What's up, Den? Toggle between two different minion behavior modes. By default, minions have always been in protect mode, which are they going to stay that way? Which made them prioritize staying quite near the player. This often caused annoyance when you wanted your minions to have a longer leash and target enemies instead. With Season 3, you'll now be able to toggle between the old protect mode and the new assassinate mode. You can turn your minions into assassins with the press of a single key. The assassinate mode will take your minions target. The assassinate mode will make your minions target enemies from further away, focusing on bosses and rare enemies. The current mode for your minions will be indicated by the icon beside the minions portal. Assassin Raptors. This is an insane stuff. Not my birthday. I'm here. What's up, Trevor? Why can't we pet our minions? Aaron, we need that. Be able to pet our minions. That sounds like something you would say. I've had it for a long time since I won the Bane hat. Oh, brother. I thought we had the same birthday. Nope. Oh, it's your birthday? Happy birthday, sir. Forge guard minions with two-handed axe with T8 attack speed. Nice. When is the blender giveaway? What? Damn, Aaron knows me so well, right? Assassinate mode. But wait! There's more. They just can't be like, okay, your minions are more aggressive. They can't just say, also, your minions will prioritize bosses and rare enemies. On top of that, your minions, they use I love this descriptive word. Your minions will be sticky. They're sticky minions. What are they, bees? Get it? Because bees make honey, and honey's sticky. Boo this man. What? Mike? Boo. Come on. That was clever. I tied the I'm leaving. Guys. So it's a week before Season 3 and I don't see the treasure hunt info. I can't release the treasure hunt info until tomorrow because the item for the treasure hunt has not been unveiled. It's just like sticky keys, right? Cheater? What? Listen to this. Minions target prioritization is also more sticky, meaning that your minions now have a higher priority to continue attacking a target they've already attacked and are less likely to bounce between targets. So this is super annoying. You're fighting enemies, and as you move, your minions don't finish killing the enemy because they, bounce back to you, and then they retarget a different minion. So you're not actually like, you're like half killing everything with your minions. Where this way, they'll be more aggressive. They will move farther away from you. They will prioritize bosses and rare enemies, and they will stick to those enemies and make sure they are dead. Huge. Like just a massive change to quality of life for Minion AI, and let's hope that they don't slide around the map anymore. The purpose of these changes is to allow more variety in your Minion playstyle while leaving control in your commanding hands, because you could always manually move your minions around. Trent, you're late. Aaron Child asked Captain America, Mr. America, is that your real last name? He replied, no, it's actually my maid-in name. Oh, man, that is bad. I'm going to steal it, though. I'm kind of between Acolyte and Primalist this season, of course. Oh, the minions are going to be wild. They're going to have coffee breaks and then go to the movies. Yeah, there's going to be so wild that we're going to be able to update every build on actionrpg.com for minions. Doesn't that sound fun, tech? Huh? With the new tech? The wizard is never early or late, but shows up exactly when he means to. Oh, brother. Frodo made the same joke at the same time. This will help you evade Abby's mechanics. Thank you for playing along with the birthday shenanigans. You're welcome. I heard nothing. You lagged, I swear. Yep, every minion build is going to change. Actually, every single build will change. Even if it's just not like, it's at least one gear change. Because I feel like every character can benefit from a like, all right, we're going to switch out that belt for a belt that has a T8 hybrid health or something, you know? Like every build should have a primordial on it. Aaron, opinions on the following. 1, full campaign skip. Never going to happen. 2, more ways to level. You love Diablo 4. Come on, tell the truth. 3, wardrobe system. An appearance per salvaging. 4, restore forging potential. 5, trading system for unused affix shards. Okay. Full campaign skip. No, that'll never happen. Alternative ways of leveling. Maybe. Maybe. All right. And just to be clear, if you're leveling an alt, you basically have access to full campaign skip. So that's already in the game for your alt characters. I've heard around the campfire pitched like, you know, you have your monolith over here, and at the end of time, there's so much space out here in space. Maybe like 3 islands that branch off to the left. And this is like your air quotes adventure mode. So you don't like the campaign. You just like only want to do monoliths. You have access to a couple other ways to level, and you can get your passives and all your stuff through this. So nothing in the works, nothing confirmed, but I could potentially see that. Maybe. Okay. Full campaign skip, though, just like jumping, like you're in the end game. Never. Literally never. A wardrobe system, they're already working on that. Restore forging potential, never going to happen. And trading system for unused affix shards. I think what you're trying to talk about is a currency exchange like in PoE. I've never heard anything for it, but I like the currency exchange. 6, community shared stash tabs. No, that's not going to happen either because of RMT. It's not going to happen. Transmog system is something they want to happen. Trade system for unused shards would be cool. The rest will almost never happen. Sponsored event, SpaceX brings you next Epoch. Dan, you got to make the decision. Have you seen the LE Toucan MTX? It looks amazing. Of course. We just looked at it. I was telling everybody if you get the supporter packs through my Nexus, it'll support the subathon clock. We checked it. Hey, and a supporter pack for the Vanquisher pack just went through. Thank you so much. Chill, thank you. Won't happen. Too many RMT issues. Yep. I will agree. The currency exchange is one of the things I love about PoE. Yeah, it's funny. I play so many action RPGs that I can pinpoint all of your suggestions based upon Diablo 4 or PoE 2. Yeah. you know, I try to tell people that, and again, I don't mean it to be disrespectful. I mean, I personally, like, I don't want Last Epoch to feel like PoE, and I don't want it to feel like D4. I want it to feel like its own thing. And that's what's so great about having, you know, diversity of games and options. Like, you want it to feel different. And it does suck that when Mike does his Friday live streams, I'm not kidding, 90% of every question is, why can't we skip the campaign? When are we getting adventure mode? Are we getting boss ladders? Can we use currency as for trade instead of gold, right? It's just like cherry picking other games that they want Last Epoch to turn into. 90, literally. You go watch any of the VODs. 9 of 10 questions are just, I like this in PoE. Can you put it in Last Epoch? When are we getting raids? Yes, exactly. Exactly. You gonna play Frost Scorpion? That could be fun. I agree, it's annoying. Ellie needs to be its own experience. Correct. And Last Epoch does a great job. Like, the faction system is awesome. They continue to scale up endgame with tombs and cemeteries. I mean, I don't know. Why would you want the games to be all the same anyways? I mean, I'm sorry. It's not that I don't understand. It's like, hey, I love this feature in Grim Dawn. I love that I could spin my camera around and change the angle. I want to see that in Last Epoch. Last Epoch, have you ever thought about being able to rotate your camera? Like, I'm not saying I don't understand why the questions come in. It's just, there's never like, you rarely see questions around like innovation. Hello. People forget, without LE's currency exchange in PoE wouldn't exist. Without LE, currency exchange wouldn't exist. Is that true? Will they ever get last scale group play? Will they ever get... I mean, this game's fully multiplayer, if that's what you're asking. Wish we had a Merchants Guild interface for our local stashes. I collect so much gear during the season. Merchants Guild interface... Like, you could search by... Oh, raids. No, I don't think so. It's not that we want it to be like another game. Campaign is so boring. Skipping campaign is an amazing feature. Content enjoyer. Just shoot me straight. Do you play Path of Exile? Path of Exile, most people consider the best game ever made in the genre, or at least up there with Diablo II. They have come out and said they will never offer any form of campaign skip. PoE 1, you still have to play the full campaign. I don't know. Do people trash it? I don't know. I have no idea. Search interface for the stash, same as MG. I see. PoE, the best game? I mean, it's up there in, what, top 3, PoE 1? Two bike is life. Do you already use the stash tab affinity? So you know you already auto sort everything. D2, no campaign skip. It's true. LE's the best game. What's up, Stonks? This new league is about to be my first season. Just downloaded PoE 1. It's a good feature in D4 adventure mode. But think for a second, just placate for a second. Imagine Diablo 4 without an open world, okay? It has linear progression. You got to remember, like, when you're trying to compare D4's adventure mode to PoE 1, PoE 2, like any of these are linear progression ARPGs. They are not a shared open world. So how would, you know, it's like, how the hell, like, what, how? They would have to literally they would have to change the entire game. Okay, sorry. What I'm trying to say is that, you know, this game started being constructed 7 years ago through Kickstarter. Like, it wasn't designed to be an MMORPG / ARPG open world shared experience. It'd be like, I want to modify PoE 1 so that it plays like World of Warcraft. It'd be like, what? Like how in the hell would you, like, where would you even start with that in mind? The only good thing about D4 is the uninstall button. D4 without open world is a worse D3. It's designed as a traditional isometric action RPG, correct. So the whole entire game would have to be redesigned as an open world MMO in order to allow adventure mode where you're coming across multiple people. It's Diablo 4 is in a weird spot because it really does kind of thread the genres together. Like, you couldn't do that for PoE 1. You couldn't do that for Diablo 2. You couldn't do that for last Epoch. It would take a lot. Ellie is a great game, I have to say. I use Affinity after a while, though. My Exalted fill 20 tabs. Dude, I've made 40 builds. I have like 14 tabs. Please no raids in LE. I want to play solo. Aaron, new LE news. Like, who are you? Like, is there? I know. D3, D4 get boring so quick because you start in endgame. So you have nothing to look forward to. You need the journey to make the endgame feel like endgame. The end game is similar in all these games, basically. You go to a node where you follow a specific path to get to your goal. You make a fair point. I guess I just don't understand how the game works yet. Are you going to try Dragon Raptors? Den, I played. I'm not kidding. You probably don't believe me. 40-ish builds for Season 2. I actually played Raptors like 3 different ways in Season 2. Are you really asking me if I'm going to try Dragon Raptors? Yes. New Unique was spoiled in Reddit. Someone send it to me on Discord. Diablo 4 Season 10 Chaos Perks. All right, let's get back. We are now 72 minutes into stream. I've made it through 5 paragraphs. I've read 5 paragraphs. Off the rails. I got it. New Unique. Maybe they're watching the stream and they heard me saying that. Harmony of the First. Primordial two-handed spear. Unique impaler. Melee critical strike multiplier. It's a leveling. Required level 16. Increase melee attack speed. Increase movement speed. Melee damage. All stats in this item are increased by 30 to 35% per equipped non-idle magic item. All stats on this item are increased by 30% per equipped non-idle magic item. A blue gear? What? Magic rarity is blue, so you can only have 2 affixes on the item. Okay, hold on a second. And it specifically says idols aren't counted. So it's a two-handed spear. So you're talking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A maximum of 9. Let's just say it's perfectly rolled. Okay. 35 times 9, 315. What's the upside? Idols are blue. That's why it's saying it doesn't count. Non-idols. It can't be idols. Non-idols. You can only get this from the primordial Scarven Bloodhorn at the entrance of the caves or in Chapter 10. Wait. So, sorry. 35 times 9, 300. So, if you're talking perfectly rolled, and you used maximum magic items, the base melee on it's 180. 180. Plus up here, 213. There's always other things that come into play. Does this, I mean, it rolls with legendary potential. So now, if you could get it, it's a low level, 3 LP, 4 LP, and you could slam a double T7 spear onto it. Insane for alts. And it's leveling? Yeah. Oh, that's cool. You can't slam a T7 onto a unique. But that is the first item ever that scales with magic items. This game is too easy. Yeah, slam T7 flat onto it. Wait a second. No, not you. Oh my gosh, I don't know why I just missed that. Yeah. So all stats on this item are increased, which means if it really did roll 3 LP, yeah, you're talking, these stats are meaningless. It's the T7s you slam on it that you're going to be timesing by 3. Oh yeah, this item could literally be insane based upon the LP rolls on it. It's literally nutty. Yes. Who can all use two-handed spears? Anyone? I forgot about LP. Yeah. So if you could slam 2 or 3 T7 or, 1 T7 affix. And look at it. Movement speed and attack speed. Oh yeah, it's a really cool item. That is really neat. Can't Sentinels use spears with shields? Forge Guard? It increased by 400. Yeah, Forge Guard can. I'm not sure about Fire Breath Raptors, but Earthquake Bear sounds like a sale to me. Earthquake Bear is just literally Cocaine Bear. So you take everything that Cocaine Bear is. 400. And you get earthquakes with it as well. So it should help with clear speed. Yeah, that build's done. They confirmed that you can seal an affix and even have an exalted affix and it still be considered magic. So 2 non-sealed affixes or less is considered magic. You got to be kidding me. Did you guys hear that? So technically you could still have 4 affix. No, you could have 3 affix items, a sealed and 2. Dude, so you could take a crazy nemesis item and remove 2 affixes to maintain the T7 sealed. There's going to be so much to test. Oh my gosh. I don't even know where to begin. Muffin wants me to play Necro. Okay. I'm refocusing. Okay, refocusing right now. We talked about all the Minion AI changes. This is just one item. Yeah, so now we know of 4 of 25. There's 21 other items. Beastmaster minions. If you take delight in summoning as a Beastmaster, we'll have something here for you. Multiple Beastmaster minions will be getting updates in Season 3. Again, while we won't go over each change, we'd love to give you a bite-sized preview. Staying in the theme with the Ancient Era content with Beneath Ancient Skies, the Raptor tree will see a few changes. One of the changes we wanted to highlight today was Raptor's new Volcanic Adaption node. Your Raptor becomes a Dragon Raptor. That's what it says. Your Raptor becomes a Dragon Raptor. Your Raptor gains Fire Breath ability, dealing spell fire damage over time with an 8-second cooldown. Dragon Raptors officially coming today. I'm not sold on that actually doing any damage. Why? People are still complaining about the tokens. Complaints will never stop until the market is completely open from the beginning. Never-ending power creep is what they all want. I was having a conversation with some people in the last Epoch Discord this morning. There's some interesting opinions out there. Just, some interesting stuff. Why can't the market just be PoE? Not kidding. It's like over and over again. You could buy whatever you want. You could sell whatever you want. You could use you could put an item up for sale for whatever currency you want. You can use currency to buy it. That's what I hear over and over and over and over again. With this node, your Raptors become Dragon Raptor. Not only does it sound cool, but this also allows your Raptor to deal fire damage alongside its new ability, Fire Breath. You can expect other fun nodes to follow this new conversion node, a perfect example of evolution at its finest. I'm most curious about the Primordial Bow and the new Monolith UI, right? Frozen Winds, Scorpion Bolts. You're right, that's exact. Maelstrom makes bolts. My gosh. Along with these changes, the Scorpion will now have the ability to cast Maelstrom alongside you with the new Frozen Winds. Your Scorpion has a chance to cast Maelstrom whenever you do. Maelstrom cast by your Scorpion in this way uses your Scorpion stats, but your Maelstrom tree. Why can't I use my PoE trade bot in PoE? It plays the game for me, right? Because PoE's trade is terrible. Yeah, I mean, we were just having a discussion and I was trying to talk through, like, you know, they're trying to eliminate RMT the best they can. They're trying to eliminate market manipulation the best they can. They're actually, you know, you need to build favor and you need to build ranks. You just can't make new accounts. And there's no player-to-player trade. There's no guild stash. You know, they're actively doing everything they can to make the market as fair as possible. And they're just wholeheartedly disagreed. Like, no, like we should be able to trade anything with any person. You know, it's just Like, you should be able to exchange currency for items you want. Gold will always be horrible. They got to fix inflation for the next season. Yeah, I don't agree. I'm like in this weird camp. I just don't agree. And that's okay. We don't all have to agree. Out of all the new Lich modifiers, it can only use which one do you think will be the strongest? Bleed in physical, I think. But we'll have to wait and see. Yeah. I'm hoping these tokens don't lead to more RMT. I mean, you know, I had the conversation earlier. Again, same thing in Discord. We were talking about inflation, and I just always say the same thing. Are you following meta progression build guides? So the supply and demand of the items you want are high. So you are following bugged or broken S tier progression. So everybody wants that item. Like, the laws of supply and demand is that's why those items go up in price. And my argument is simple. Right now, in the Merchants Guild, 6 days before a fresh economy, 95% of all 1LP uniques are free. So every set in the game is free, and every unique at 1LP is free. So when you're talking about, you know, inflation, and you're like, it's these highly sought after, very specific high LP items, which everybody wants. And if everybody wants them, that is why the price goes up. And that their argument is, yeah, but nobody wants 1LP stuff. And I was like, you know, you're missing the point. Every item almost in the game is free, with the exception of a handful of them. Like, you're just talking about how does RMT even work in LE? RMT works in you have to literally place an item for 1.75 billion gold, and then the RMT will buy it from you after like a transaction goes through. I asked the same question. The gold cap was in there based upon something with Unity or something. I don't know. Inflation only really matters in fixed real world economy. If your economy is based on fixed income, then inflation matters. In LE, you sell to buy. It really doesn't matter how much things are. You just sell a hyperinflated item to buy an inflated item. So COF, if I don't want to FOMO, well, you know, if I was playing like meta builds, like, hey, every season I play Judgment Paladin or Dive Bomb Falconer or Erasing Strike or whatever the top thing is, like, which, again, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, if that's the way you like playing, hey, what's the fun broken thing I get to try this season? I would always play COF, because you could super hone in your loot filter and use prophecies to get the individual items for that build instead of relying on inflated economy. What about red rings? How to price a 2LP red ring when 1LP goes at gold cap? You would, if you wanted to sell it, you'd price it at gold cap? Wait, is that like not a real question? You're just trying to get me? Is that what it is? 1LP is great on an item you can find normally. 1LP is starter point for items you need for the build. Correct. Have you shown what percentage of players played Sentinel this season? 49%. That also inflated the prices. Yeah. Also using the example of a 2LP red ring. So, you know, like a 2LP red ring not using COF is a 1, you know. You probably are using imprints to find that. So you're already using, you know, a system tailored for it. I mean, it's just like very silly, outlandish. Now, don't make it sound like COF is for meta players. And hello, Aaron. What's up, Bamster? No, I'm giving you, that's my honest take. COF for life. What's up, Patrick? Hey, Brian. Imprinting items may also be a factor. Yeah, I mean, we are this is the most blind I have ever been under a week till a season. Now, normally I have access to CT, but even if I didn't have access to CT, we would have access to all the dev streams, we would have access to all the posts, and access to like whatever other marketing they've done. We know nothing of balance. We know nothing of Weaver Tree. We know nothing of imprinting. We know nothing of skill trees. We know next to nothing of passive trees. We have not seen, like, we've only seen now 4 of 25 uniques. Like, basically 90% of the entire update was not shown. So we'll get that tomorrow during the patch notes. Good morning all the way from Alaska. Did you leak so much they kicked you out? No, I've never got in trouble in the history of being in CT for leaking something. Never. You guys joke about it, but I've actually never leaked anything. All right. Everyone is very excited about this. You take the already very fun, very strong Cocaine Bear, and your bear can now use Earthquake. So one thing about Bear, it's very strong, but it's not the best at clear speed. So now you'll have Earthquake. Also, Earthquake costs a ton of mana, and guessing your bear doesn't have mana, which means Earthquake should be completely free when used by your bear. Very nice. Okay, I'm here for the YouTube video about the leak. Wait, what? Earthquake Bear was so strong that it already got a 50% nerf. Oh yeah, right here. Note, this node has been adjusted to minus 50% Bear's Earthquake damage during balance passes. They're already like, uh-oh, we made a boo-boo. Yeah, they've cut it in half, 50%. Cocaine Bear will now be Ravi's Meth Bear. That's right. Merchants Guild updates. Oh my gosh. Merchants Guild. Another feature we are excited to share coming in Season 3 includes updates for the Merchants Guild. Now, whenever you filter by one specific unique, a new filter will appear in the select min-max roll ranges for the modifiers on that unique. Ultimately, what's that saying is once you select the unique, it moves over to the left, and now you can put in the roll ranges for exactly what you are looking for, almost as like a built-in price checker. Additionally, we've added the ability to set filters from an item for easier price checking. Who doesn't love easy shopping? They use the word shopping. Why'd they have to put shopping in there? We're also adding new tokens to allow purchasing items without paying favor or before you've unlocked the necessary rank to help improve the Merchants Guild early game experience. This is early game experience. This comes in the form of Merchants Guild token and black market token. So basically what these tokens do, we have come to find out.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
One of them removes the favor cost. So if you're out of favor, you could still purchase the item if you have a token. And the other one, if you don't have the rank, you could still purchase the item. So 2 pain points from early game. Yes, Mike can finally answer questions unlike the LE or the Diablo devs. Yep. MG is mentioned and Aaron is so happy again. No. Are we going to play Void Knight again? No. I mean, I always play everything, but we're not going to start Void Knight. The season of Sentinel is over. You hear me? This is the season of a Minion. Everybody likes that. I feel like Primalist minions are getting more love than Necro. I really hope Skelly Boys get some boost in the patch notes. Have they said? Somebody that's been following. I don't know if they have mentioned anything about skeletons, right? They were doing the D4 live stream on Discord. It was a mess. Couldn't hear half of the people. I gave up. Oh, I already forgot about it. They said skeletons were getting a buff. Hold on. Wait. I'm sorry. In the trailer that was dropped, they said for Necromancer, the 2 minions are Abomination and Skeletons. Since the trailer, have they announced literally one singular thing about Skeletons? Skeletons are better food for A-bomb? Nothing. I see Chaos Perks and Chaos Armor. What? Oh, on D4? We know when A-bomb eats Skellies, it gets Heartseeker. So all we know is that skeleton archers, when eaten by Abomination, shoot arrows. Chaos Perks. Oh my gosh. They literally did it. Sorry, everybody. Derailing the chat for a second. We have made jokes that we had Season 2 vampire powers in Diablo 4. Then we had witch powers. Then we had boss powers. Then we had Herodric spells, because they're supposed to be Herodric powers. And then we were laughing that on their roadmap, the next update is Chaos powers. And we're saying there's no way they are going to use the word power. And again, on the roadmap, it says Chaos Powers Season 10. They changed the word from Chaos Powers to Chaos Perks. Just marketing geniuses. There's nothing wrong with very creative. Oh my gosh. That is so embarrassing. I don't want to play A-bomb. I want to play Skeletons. You and me both. Play the song. All right, that's worthy of this song. In dedication to Chaos Perks, enjoy the Season of Power.
Your cries, we saw your pain, so here it is, we've done it again. A bold new vision, assistant divine, get ready, heroes, it's power time. We forged new flames from the ones you knew, with different colors and shaders too. It's blood, it's chaos, it's frost on cue, a brand new power that's barely new. They speak of legends forged in pain, of heroes lost in worlds in chains, but every tale they raise up was written to sell one more power. Power of blood, power of flame, power of buzzwords that all sound the same. Power of gold, power of grind, power they sell while they weaken your mind. Power of light, power of lore, power that's gated behind a door. Sound the horns, let fools devour, all kneel before the season of power. Why settle for depth when you could pay? We streamline fun, the monetized way. A pass to earn, a pack to buy. 1,000 powers, just $9.95. A seasonal grind with a shop that thrives. We powered your class with our design lies. Your wallet's a stat and it's scaling fast. Innovation, just check the past. They speak of legends forged in pain, of heroes lost in worlds in chains. But every tale they raise up higher was written to say stars with a single word. A power unspoken, now finally heard. No need for depth, no time for change. Just add more powers, rearrange. And while you're here, there's more to play. Diablo Immortal, download today. You got phones right, the future's clear. We'll sell you greatness year by year.
I hope you all enjoyed the season of Power. T4 Julra from against A-Bomb? I don't even think it got an attack out. What would a phone be without power? Don't you guys have powers? How can a meme song be so good? Amazing song. Power that's gated behind the store. I'm rolling on the floor laughing right now. Power of buzzwords that all sound the same. I guess they finally listened to feedback on powers. I can't believe they changed it to perks. That is so funny. Perky powers, right? They should just named them vampire powers. Just screw it. During the song of the season of Power, I need to quickly make an Aaron's Will. 2 LP. Ba-bam. What am I putting on it? 1 to maximum skeletons. And I'm hoping the Exalt moves with it, but it's no big deal. This is just for testing purposes. Life. Oh my gosh, the Exalt did move. It's just T6. That's some good odds. I mean, it didn't work. We didn't get the right thing. Okay, it worked perfectly. I'm sorry. I don't know why it just happened to work perfectly. I'd be happy if you make some great Serpent Striker Scorpion combo. Something like Scorpion use it with the stats of Serpent Strike. That would be cool. Streamer client. That's not the streamer client. Guy, it's not the stream. Yeah, streamer server is amazing. Guys, there is no stream server. This is just... I don't know why this happens. Guys. We've got to make our A-bomb that eats golems. And in order to do that, we need hollow fingers, +1 to skeleton, and take skeletons so we can make 4 full-size golems. Playing on a secret dev client. No. Or that 2LP Nihilus perfectly rolled. Okay, come on. Come on. I'm not on the streamer, and I was extremely lucky in your race. See, Den wins all the races, and he's not on the streamer client, guys. See? Try our Diablo nachos. Disclaimer, just like D4, doesn't actually include Diablo. That comment was paid. No, it was not. Is A-Bomb worth it if he does not eat any minions? No, he's not worth it. I mean, I guess if you had a free skill. He eats minion. That's his whole... He's a minion eater. All right, guys. We are now, at this point, an hour and 45 minutes into this stream. And we're supposed to be covering this post. I still haven't made it through it. The new season starts in... 6 days, 20 hours, and 30 minutes. You act like this isn't normal. It takes you 5 hours to read a paragraph. Well, because you put in a comment like that, and then I got to read the comment. And then when I read it, I slow down, and then I talk about a different game. And then I forget where I am, and I start over. Where's the season counter on stream? Oh, sorry. How's that? He must not have the reading perk equipped. Jurassic World? Is there a planner on your website? No, not yet. We are starting the process on that very soon, but it's it is very, very expensive. Requires lots of tools and teams. Jurassic World, what's that? Exactly. Hey, the dino stays. Oh, sorry, my bad. Jeez, hard to please everybody, guys. Now it's taking up the whole screen. Is that better? Enhance. I wonder that since they reworked Minion AI, if minions will be meta. I don't know. Maybe. Thank you. Worth it? Okay, we're starting over this post. Are you ready, Diesel? I'm going to go quick this time. I'm going to go really quick. All right, everybody. Today we have Today we have day 4 of Hype Week. Start over. Today is day 4 of Hype Week. The big announcement is we are now getting Minion Stances. I called it, all right? Basically, all minions in the game are going to have 2 ways to operate. Protective mode. Look at it. Now you can't see it because the freaking clock is in the way. Protective mode and aggressive mode. All right? By default, right now, if you play Last Epoch, every minion is in defensive mode. What aggressive mode is going to be is your minions will go out farther. All right? They will focus on bosses and rare enemies, and they will be sticky, which means they'll stick to enemies and kill them instead of bouncing around to multiple ones. So you got assassinate mode and you've got protective mode. Huge. Just, I cannot stress, like the minion doesn't even need to be stronger. Just their AI acting different is a big boost. Okay. Very cool. I think this also actually does buff minion armies a little bit, right? If you got a large army of minions, they'll fan out. They'll stick to enemies. So it should be better with screen clear. I hope so. Stances coming in 6 days, 20 hours. All right. Moving on. Minions are also getting just an overall base. I can't leave this clock on the screen. It's going to drive me crazy. Minion improvements. They're actually getting an overall buff as well. The team has resolved the majority of common snapshotting issues and will continue to address others whenever they appear. Minions should now correctly update their stats whenever nodes or equipment are swapped out. So snapshotting problem is basically you can legally use 2 sets of gear. That has been eliminated. Anytime you change a node, a skill, or an item, it automatically updates the minion's power. So hopefully snapshotting is done. I've already heard that there is rumors that people are still going to try and snapshot and put this theory to the test. Let's hope that it's done. Minions should now correctly update their stats whenever nodes or equipment are swapped out, even if the minions were previously already summoned. Additionally, listen to this. You now gain 0.8 minion power per character level from 0.6. This means that at level 60, your minions deal 60% multiplicative damage and take 60% less damage. Now, that's up from 15. So we just got a baseline 15% more damage and 15% more DR for our minions, just flat out at level 100. Further, the 50% less damage from dangerous enemies ability has been increased to 60% less damage instead. So now instead of it just being dangerous enemies, we have 10% more full DR. Very nice. Is it possible to still snapshot? I hope people do find it so it can be fixed. It's a good way of putting it. Power! No, Frosty, if you didn't hear, it's not Chaos Powers. The marketing geniuses at Blizzard Entertainment have really wanted to wow us. And even though we had vampire powers and witch powers and chaos powers, and Herodric powers, and all these other powers, we're now getting chaos perks. So they wanted to stay with the P word, but they moved it from power to perks. Season 10, chaos perks. I just can't. The joke's right. I don't even know what to say. Oh, really? Yeah, that might be a good video for you. The P word. Yeah, perks. So the jerks changed it to perks. I mean, the geniuses. We're powerless. All right, if you guys saw the thumbnail on YouTube, the reason why it is there. Now we're going to talk about Beastmaster. Beastmaster is getting a new node, Volcanic Adaption. Your raptors become Dragon Raptors. Your raptors gain the ability Fire Breath, which has an 8-second cooldown. So now you get Dragon Raptors. On top of that, Scorpion's getting a new node, Frozen Winds. Your Scorpion has a chance to cast Maelstrom whenever you do. Maelstrom cast from your Scorpion in this way uses Scorpion stats, but your Maelstrom's tree. And this has 4 points, so you could take that to 100%. This one's just 1. So you can make it 100%. When you do Maelstrom, your Scorpion gets it as well. And you can tell on here that basically every companion is getting a skill, right? Raptors are going to be able to breathe fire. Scorpions are going to be able to use Maelstrom. And then Bear is going to be able to use Earthquake, which they have already nerfed this, which is funny. They took the 30% to 50% based upon balance passes. So what they didn't show was they said Sabretooth is getting an update. So we know about Bear, we know about Scorpion, and we know about Raptor, but we don't know about Sabretooth. So Sabretooth is going to be able to auto-trigger a skill as well. What would make sense? Frenzy Totem? Sabretooth uses corpse explosions. It would be an existing Primalist skill. Bear. So Bear can use Earthquake and Swipe. Raptor gets a sub skill and has a unique for Raptor Pack. Scorpion gets Maelstrom. Sabretooth would get Wouldn't be Serpent Strike because it's not poison. It leans into cold. Tempest Strike? No, it doesn't make sense. Sabers get a toothbrush. I'm 100% going Cocaine Bear build. Yeah, Cocaine Bear should be broken. It's already 1,000 corruption build, and you get Earthquake on top of it. And you get just the base multiplicative damage and survivability. Sabers need a lightning skill, but the tree doesn't have any lightning, right? If the whole season mechanic would have been Chaos Armors, it would have been already better. What about the dogs? Wolves have so much support already that you have wolf support pretty much everywhere. You could turn them into squirrels. You could use lightning retaliation, storm bolts, spirit wolves. They're so good already. I played Cold Spriggan this season. It was a lot of fun. It is. Yeah, I don't know what skill they're going to give Sabretooth. I can't wait to see the new skin for Raptors. Wait, oh, I was like, did they announce a new skin? You want to see what the dragon Raptors look like? Yeah, it's true. Okay. This is as far as we've made it. Merchant's Guild is getting basically 3 updates, and they're decently sized. The first one that's most important is this new UI, where you could search all uniques based upon the roll ranges, and it kind of has a built-in price checker, which we're going to have to test. Additionally, we've added the ability to set filters from an item for easier price checking. Who doesn't like easy shopping? So a kind of makeshift price checker, being able to search unique roll ranges, and 2 new tokens. The tokens allow you to buy an item and replace the favor cost with the token, or replace the rank needed with a token. So if you don't have the rank or the favor, but you have one of each of these tokens, you could buy anything. It's supposed to help with early progression. Look at the upper right on the, yeah, so you can 100% trigger it. Yeah. That's what you want, Orange, right there? You're going to make a Maelstrom Scorpion? It helps RMTers RMTing faster. Perfect. Sure, why the heck not? You're going to have to make a Cold Scorpion. I would be shocked if this node is not past the cold conversion. So once you convert your Scorpion to cold, there's a node in the tree that allows Maelstrom. That's my guess. This is for Cold Scorpion. Hello, beautiful streamer. What's up, Myers? That's the update for Merchant's Guild. They put in a little video here for play offline, enter game, and you could see the cosmetics. So that's been asked very much so. And that's it. Look, we made it through. But Maelstrom can be physical. Yeah, I guess that's true. Hey, I got a problem. I can only half shot Uber Abbey and then I die. Yep. Devs confirmed on Discord. Stormbolts work with Minion Maelstrom as well. Of course. Avalanche. Tiger. No, Avalanche is a shaman skill. Can't use Avalanche. Can't be Avalanche. Just need like a visual in front of me really quick. Okay. Raptor gets a new sub skill. Scorpion gets Maelstrom. Bear gets Earthquake and Swipe. What does Summon Sabretooth get? Now, the reason why we know Sabretooth is getting something is because they mention it in the trailer. Those are the 4 minions, companions, that are getting something. It's you can make it cold, bleed, Upheaval. I know. I was like, upheaval. Maybe it can trigger Warcry. Leap triggers upheaval. I could see that. Leap triggers upheaval. That makes the most sense. When a Sabertooth lands, it triggers upheaval. Yep. Because in the Fury Leap tree, we already have that. So it'd be very easy. Cast upheaval on landing. And then inside of Sabertooth, on landing, it makes upheaval. Yep, that makes the most sense. Okay. Got it. So that's the post. Any questions? That would be nice, wouldn't it? Upheaval. Bamster knew it too. Earthquake is also Shaman. No. I mean, I guess that's true. Since Earthquake is triggered by Summon Bear, it doesn't have to be a base skill. Tornado? It wouldn't be... Well, wait. Yeah, Avalanche is after the break point. It'd have to be a skill you could spec into. Yeah, Earthquake is Shaman, but not exclusive. Yeah, I would say Upheaval or Tornado. I don't know. Yeah, Upheaval's the one that makes the most sense. Okay, we've done it. It only took 2 hours and 1 minute. We've made it through today's week, day 4 Hype Week post. We did it. Yes. You missed something. What? Wait, I just got here. Go over it again. What?
What do you want? I see.
Do it again, but better. Now let's summarize the week from the top. JK, I read it at work. Did you see D4's PTR thing? No more powers. Now it's seasonal perks. Yeah, we already had a good laugh about it. Okay. When the start of stream, people were saying, Aaron, we want dragon golems, dragon squirrels, dragon bees, dragon rabbits. Then we said we just want a dragon. And then I said, never mind. My community wants a dragon T-Rex squirrel. I'm literally typing this to the top people at EHG. Their response is, this is the best we can do. This was just sent to me. From EHG. Perfect! They really are the best devs. That will do. That needs to be an emote. The spiny cat. I can see tornado maybe for crows. No crow updates. At least nothing they said. It's a Godzilla squirrel. There's a theory that dinos had feathers. That's true. I don't hope... I hope he doesn't try to put it in the ground. The world would crack. I've seen it. Oh, brother. Lots of those in Australia. The dragon squirrel. We're still waiting on a response from Blizzard, but EHG responded in a few hours with quality art. And I was just joking around. These are literally the top 8 people for the entire studio. I said my community wants dragon T-Rex squirrels. And they sent me this. Tempest crows. I know, they're awesome. Now we got to hold them to it. Now we need it as a pet. Oh, gosh. Okay. We're now logged into last Epoch. I'm currently spec'd into Abomination. Now, the reason why I'm spec'd into Abomination, it's because the only freaking thing we know. Oh my gosh. Guys. Look at the picture. What does that look like? It's a blood golem. You can now only summon minions from your summon skeleton. It has nothing to do with golems. You guys, oh my gosh. You don't know what I'm talking about. I've been saying that this is the new Necromancer passive tree. Okay, follow me for a second. This is just a, I stopped the trailer. It added 400. This is the brand new Necromancer passive tree. You will see a node right here. This is a brand new passive tree node for Necro. It has a threshold node. And on here, there is a picture of a golem. And in my head, I was like, why would they make a new node and purposely put a picture of a golem on it if it didn't buff golems? Like, there's no developer that's going to create something new, and then the image isn't going to correlate to what it does. We have found the same image in game. Yeah, that would be mean. Well, Aaron, what does the golem image do in Abomination? You can now consume minions from summon skeletons, and skeleton mages will create an abomination. However, the abomination does not start to decay until you control 6 or more of such minion. Aaron, the golem is not, there's no golems mentioned in this. By default, the icon passive at the bottom has nothing to do with golems. You were the chosen one. A golem pick in the abomination tree that doesn't have to do with either golems or abomination. Oh my gosh. Pictures don't always correlate to the effects, though. Specifically not in the skill trees. Yes, but I think the point I am trying to make is that, like, why? Right? This node is brand new. It's brand new. It's not even in the game yet. It's brand new. Why would you specifically pick that picture unless it's a placeholder? Like, what would make you say, okay, hey, for this node, let's use the red golem picture. Okay, is it a bleed node? No. Is it a physical node? No. Does it have to do with golems in any way? No, this isn't a golem node. Well, why are we using that? I don't know. We just picked it out of a hat. What? Like, it's just we just needed something. So that's what we used. I don't know. That's why in my head I was like, it has to do with golems. But now looking at the game, I'm actually the opposite. I'm thinking it has nothing to do with golems. Literally has nothing. Sure, it's a golem and not a crab. Yes, I'm sure. Because it's the same node for bleed golem. It is the picture is for the blood golem. It isn't a golem, it's an abomination. Surprise! Minion change will be to the Shaman Frost minion. Poor Bamster. Nothing for totems. Shaman gets nothing. Why does Shaman never get anything? That's not nice. Next patch, build a golem. Oh, would you look at that? I happen to have a level 53 Beastmaster spec'd into Cold Scorpion. How excited. That's the plan? You do like Scorpion. Oh man, that's so sad. I think so. Sacrifice also has a blood golem node. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I know. And a normal golem. Just stop it. You're not helping the situation. Copium? I know. Demonic! Hello, hello. They grant golems protection from being eaten by the abomination. That makes sense. Abomination's hungry! Finally, I can feed my lovely pet. In my YouTube video, I saw lots of comments that people are excited about Archer A-Bomb. Our recurve A-Bomb. It is a node to buff the golems and snapshot the abomination that it's going to eat them. I feel so confident now it has nothing to do with golems. It'll be like more life or something. Chaos perks directly affect your skills. Your equipment shouts are always active with 20 to 40% increased effect, but your max current fury is reduced by 20. So now my shouts, I never have to shout. They're just always on. Yeah, I'm sure Rob won't be able to break that. Well, Muffin told you last night you'd be disappointed on what the node was all about. I know. We should just play Cocaine Bear again, you know? You don't use the plague trick for clear? Are you talking about Aura of Decay? No, Plague Idols. Abomination has so many multipliers that a single plague clears the whole screen. No, I don't know what that is. I don't play Abomination that much. Is that like, it's not some snapshotted thing or something broken? Do I try minions in season 3 or do I level a Sentinel Mage since I haven't done either of those yet? I can't answer that question for you. Thomas, what up? Wait, where is it? Did it disappear? Dude, Abomination just disappeared. You got to play the meta, Aaron. I don't even know what they're talking about. I'm just farming the meta. I think what they're saying is just get chance to plague on hit idols. And even though you're not spec'd into plague, it's enough to just kill little enemies. So you have faster clear. I believe that is the idea. Yeah, A-bomb's pretty strong. Well, what we need is Archer A-bomb, sir. I'm going to start with Abomination, yeah? Are you going to do Archer? Archer 1? I am not going to actually make any decision on what I am starting until we have access to the updated builder on Last Epoch tools. Then we will decide. Look at the new trees. Look at the new items. We don't know what the new trees look like. We don't know what the new threshold nodes look like. We don't know what the new items are. We literally know nothing. So if you're just simply going off the Abomination tooltip, or like T-Rex, how many do you get? Like A-bomb with T-Rex. Aaron, you have promised to go Necro first, so don't change it. Yeah, I'm gonna go Necro right after B. Yes, Necro first. Yes. A-bomb with T-Rex. Yep. Mike shared in Discord that the T-Rex roar has 100% uptime. BS. I don't believe you. I need to send me that on Discord. No way. I need proof of that. T-bomb? Yeah, it's gonna be T-bomb. Is A-bomb getting nerfed? It depends how you look at it. I've seen nothing about Abomination getting nerfed. It will no longer decay by default. All minions are getting a global 15% multiplicative and 10% or 15% more DR. The thing with Abomination is it will not be able to be snapshotted. So if you are a snapshotting A-bomber, it's a nerf. If you are a non-snapshotter, you're probably going to be very happy. I wonder if we can get an A-bomb to color change with whatever it sucks up like Kirby. That'd be cool. Send you the link. Regarding the T-Rex Primal Unique, what is the Roar cooldown and how long does the buff last? Is the Roar cooldown affected by minion cooldown recovery? 12.5 second cooldown. Don't know the duration. Maybe 12 seconds? Yes. So basically what that means is that if it roars every 12 seconds and the roar stays for 12 seconds, as long as you're not re-summoning minions, it's 100% uptime. That seems like a terrible design. What? But good DPS. I'm not complaining. I mean, I don't know what you guys think. I've always felt like just looking at build planners is, I don't know, kind of boring. Starting tomorrow, it might be like 6 days of streams theory crafting. Since we know nothing, literally nothing, like what's Fire Necro look like with the new multiplicative on Vitality for Minion Army? What does A-Bomb look like eating Golems? What does A-Bomb look like eating Skeleton Archers? What's Golemancer look like? There's like so many. There's so many different builds to look at. It's going to be pretty wild when tomorrow hits. It's going to be pretty wild. You're talking about Minion Army. Minions? I don't like... I don't... No, I don't like minions. That Gazzy's thing is minions. I don't step into his territory. You know, that's Gazzy does the minion stuff. I just, you know, no snapshot means nobody's getting over 1,000. Yeah, that is a, yeah, that is not. I believe people are literally like over 2,000 non-snapshotted on current Abomination. Gazzy, thank you for the raid, sir. How are you doing? Welcome, everybody. Gazzy, let me get you a shout out. Thank you, brother. Aaron, melee RPG. Exactly. Bingo. We've barely even talked about minions today. When does the new season start again? Here. We had this up earlier. I just stole their clock. New season starts in 6 days and 19 hours. Release the timer. What's your thoughts on the Acolyte changes? Please ask the devs for a game clock in LE. I can do that. Today, this community, we asked the devs. I asked this question. My community wants a dragon T-Rex squirrel. EHG sent me this. EHG said the best I could do and sent this. D4 PTR 19th to the 26th. I'm not making it up. I want that. It's a dragon T-Rex squirrel. That looks legit. It's so fuzzy. PoE 2 patch notes likely a day or two after LE launches. Timings are bad again. That's true. So D4 PTR, last Epoch Season 3, PoE 2, League 3, 0.3, August 29th. So again, all three of the big dogs have something within 9 days of each other. 8 days. I will not have the time for PoE 2, yeah? I wish I could play around with the builders today. I feel like that's, you know, having full access to the patch notes and the builders 6 days before the update, that feels pretty good. I think that's all right. That T-Rex is nuts. Oh my gosh. Borderlands 4 is in September. Isn't there a game clock right here? 214? What are you asking for? Oh, it goes away when you have the map overlay up? Hey, Gazzy. Appreciate the raid. Welcome, everybody. Have you thought about season starter for LE Season 3? There's going to be a lot of Necro and Beastmaster opportunities. Feels good. Better if 7 days. So these hype days got my brain going on new builds. That's the best. I saw some barb perks for the new D4 season around Warcry. Confession, this will be my first Necromancer. That's okay. Drop rate's really too low now? Wait, for what? In what game? Roar. Frosty said a banned word. What did he say? Core punk. That word is not allowed. You know that. Everybody knows that. Right? Abomination is a freaking monster, dude. I said I will play Core Punk at some point in my life. That's all. My viewers like the polka more than me. I think Aaron said he's playing Core Punk for a full day during the subathon. I don't remember that. I will play it if I die and stay as a ghost. Then you'll play it. Every RPG, I go for a minion build first. I don't know why. I just love playing a general build. Maybe it was the bright colors of the skeleton mages in D2. That's right. It's a core memory. Someone mentioned Plague, and now I'm looking at how good Minion.Plague could be, especially with the new passive that makes Vitality give more dot damage. Right? There you go. Core Punk is so bad, Valve won't allow it on Steam. I don't know if that's the case. I guess it could be. Here, should we fight a Shade of Orbis? Punch him. This Shade of Orbis can for sure one-shot us. Go into aggressive mode. Oh, I don't have aggressive mode yet. Sorry, assassination mode. All right, there's a 750 corruption shade. Frosty, I'm working on podcast with Moon Beast. Hey, thank you guys for the follows. Now that you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in / giveaway. What is that? You know, the new game from the Diablo 1 and 2 devs that everybody's been playing. The game doesn't have a name yet. Moon Beast Productions. Game that I did not get into. I don't know. It's actually funny. Gazzy helped me get into that game. Thank you, Gazzy. Aaron, can you fit in a podcast with Carve pre-season 3, right? We won't need to. You want a podcast with Carve so we could show off stuff that we don't know. Tomorrow we have access to the patch notes. Nothing will be hidden. I sent my resume to Moonbeast last night asking for a chance to play test. It's pretty fun. By the way, everybody, my Necromancer right now has, yes, 5,600 health. Still get one shot. Heartseeker gets buffed. I will go that first. If not, Lichy. You're gonna go Lich. That's the plan. I'm actually not sure what game Gazzy is playing right now. Battlefield? Aaron, have you seen Bamster's A-Bomb he's been working on all season? No snapshotting and hitting for 6 million? No. Is it a permanent A-bomb or does it decay? What changes did they do to Dreadshade? Nothing announced. We know nothing. We know nothing. I was Merchant's Guild last season. I was pretty late to leveling, but regardless, I still sold tons of item and eventually got over 1 billion gold. People are just not great at the market. What do you think of the Vitality proc for damage over time for minions? I wonder what damage type is good for minions as well. Yeah, my plan is updating. So this is my website, actionrpg.com. And my plan for that is Fire Necromancer. Booyah. Light him up. The Dragon Flame Edict staff can give you up to 200% minion ignite chance. It's a lot of ignite. And then you have additionally in the Skeletal Mage tree an additional 100% because you're going to convert poison to ignite. And then additional ignite duration and fire penetration with ignite. So point being is you have Skeleton Mage with tons of ignite. You've got Summon Wraiths. Obviously, you could turn them to fire with the correct idols. So you got fire, fire. If you want to go archers, you have fire arrow. If you want to go zombies, you have fire zombies, including vomiting fire. If you want to go golems, you've got ignite fire golems. Point being is there's lots of ignite support based upon the Dragon Flame Edict staff. And then in here too, through Warlock, you have this node, Chaos Flames, which is fire damage and ignite chance. And if you look at the bottom, it applies to your minions as well. So you can get added ignite through Chaos Flames as well. So, when I look at that new damage over time node, to me, it's an ignite. It's an ignite necromancer. Not saying that's all it would be, but you can already get 600, 700, 800 stacks of ignite on there. And now if you're scaling vitality on your character, you can add in another 60, 70, 100 multiplicative damage to those ignites. And vitality is going to give you more life. So Aaron is chaos powers through chaos flames. What? No, I'm not. He was playing Battlefield 6 earlier. Perma A-bomb, nice. But yeah, that's my plan. Update Fire Necro. Greetings, what's up, Hammer? Aaron, if I play Lich now, will it be all remotely similar to the new season? They haven't talked about any structural differences, which is very weird yet. So you're going to have a new skill. You're going to have a relatively new passive tree. You're going to have new uniques. But they haven't talked about any structural changes. So you could practice. Someone say chaos perks. Oh my gosh. Diablo 4 PTR 19. So wait, I'm sorry. It just popped in my head. Diablo 4's PTR is Tuesday? Next week? It's pure chaos? Yes. Shasta, how are you doing, sir? Okay, D4 PTR Tuesday. Last Epoch Season 3 Thursday. 8 days later, PoE 2, League 3. Also, tomorrow is Dwarven Realms Season 4.5. That must be planned to screw LE for sure. So did I miss anything? You can check the YouTube video I put out this morning for Hype Week Day 4. I've now covered it a few times. But ultimately, minion stances are coming. You're going to be able to set your minions in assassinate mode. They're getting a boost to their overall damage and survivability just inherently as you level. Scorpion will be able to trigger Maelstrom. Bear will be able to trigger Earthquake. New sub-skill for Raptors. You're going to be able to make Dragon Raptors. Quality of life stuff we already knew about. Snapshotting's gone. Assassinate's very cool. So, your minions right now, my Abomination right now, is set to a default, what's called protective mode, which means it stays very close to me. Oh, great. We pulled a 800 corruption Shade of Oribus. Got him. Right now, my A-bomb is in Bearquake, correct, protection mode. Up here in the UI, you're going to be able to toggle if you want them in protection mode or assassination mode. When you put them in assassination mode, they will be more aggressive and move farther away. They will prioritize rares and bosses, and they become sticky. So, right, you probably don't even notice this, but a lot of times the Abomination is hitting someone, and then it like follows me and doesn't actually kill the enemy, and then goes to another enemy and fights, and then goes back. Where now the minions will kind of stick and kill the enemy before moving on to the next one. So 3 huge AI quality of life. They will go out farther, they'll target bosses and rares, and they'll stick to enemies until they're dead. And they will be inherently stronger with more life. Man, I don't want to play pets, but sticky feels. Do you think you could do a per minion type? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, like my golems are set to protective, but these are set to aggressive. I do think so. When you look at the post from today, they show you that there is a symbol next to each picture, which means you would think you can toggle your wolves to assassinate and then target your golems to protective. I honestly didn't even think about that. Yeah. So you could set your guards if you want. I want spiders. No spiders. They're too scary. Even with the new multiplicative damage from character levels, I don't think default minion build would scale well enough to be a real option. Abomination, sure. Wraith Lord, sure. But not a basic skeleton minion army build. We don't know anything. I mean, just not trying to disagree with you. We don't know the new passive trees for Necromancer. We don't know the new skeleton skill tree. We don't know what 21 of the new items are. You definitely could be right, but we know nothing. Literally nothing. Like, let that sink in. There's 25 new uniques. We only know about 4 of them. There's 13 new threshold nodes for Necromancer. We only know about 2 of them. They've also said Skeleton Army, the skeleton skill, is getting a big update. You know how much they've shown of the skeleton skill tree? 0. Zero. So it'd be like skeletons are going to suck, even though we don't know. I don't know. They might still suck. There'll at least be good food for your Abomination. Patch notes drop tomorrow. For me, 10 a.m. So we'll get the Judd video breaking down all the big stuff. Get the full patch notes. And we should get access to all the building tools. Tomorrow's going to be a crazy stream. And we have the last Epoch dev stream. Tomorrow's going to be a good last Epoch day. From what we do know about skeletons, they're unchanged. Also, I mean, and then of course, like, it also depends on your definition, you know. Are you going by EHG's definition of endgame? Are you going by Reddit's? Like, everyone has a different opinion on this. You could take Fire Necro right now. We took it to 500 corruption pretty easily. Abomination right now, we're just messing around at 800, and I'm not even using Plague Idols. Wraith Lord we took to 800. Cocaine Bear, Raptors, Beast, Sabertooth, 2 different versions of Wolves. We're all over 1,000 corruption. So just, you know. Golemancer. Golemancer we hit 800 corruption with. Your A-bomb right now could hit harder just by using different gloves. I don't even know what gloves I'm using. Oh, yeah. Put on Julras. I didn't even, like, this isn't a build coming to the website. I was just messing around getting a feel for Abomination. Falcon Fist, man, I hate that kind of crap. The Falcon Fist glove for unarmed, you want it because of the based minion melee. Man, I hate that crap. I get it. Yep, 27 base. No, I know. I know. I want dragons and a dragon slayer. You get dragons. You're gonna get dragon raptors. Guys. I feel like I've got some good Falcon Fist gloves. I don't even remember what's on them. Crit, melee attack speed, frailty. Melee attack speed, double health. Look at that. Too bad the melee attack speed didn't transfer. 3 LP Falcon Fist. Oops. Oh. Righteous Fire when? There's a new amulet coming out. It's like Fire Embers. We already have a Righteous Fire Rune Master build that we're going to try and update with that new amulet to see what we can come up with. There is a plan to make Righteous Fire Rune Master stronger. What time is tomorrow's news coverage? We're going to be in line here longer than Best Buy on Christmas Eve. So I never cover the patch notes as far as like a dedicated patch notes video, okay? Just because normally last Epoch's patch notes are 60 pages. And I don't like doing long form static YouTube content unless it's podcast. So anyways, tomorrow, I will make a patch notes video, but it'll be covering the normally 10-minute Judd video. So anyways, wake up tomorrow, get the kids to school. At 10 a.m., patch notes drop. Make a video on Judd's video he makes, boot up stream, and then we do the patch notes reading, which is honestly... It is one of the most grueling streams. It's always it's a really hard stream because there's so many questions and, you know, people jump in and out. So it'll be like, are there any necro changes? Yes, here's the necro changes. Then like 4 seconds later, hey, Aaron, have you seen any necro changes in the patch? You know, yes. It'll be a fun stream. 3 minutes later, hey, did you see there's necro changes? What I've learned is, oh crap, I just realized that I am that guy. No, you're not. More commands? No. I've just learned that when it comes to reading patch notes, just skip what you already know. Like, do we really need to read about Merchants Guild Bazaar tokens? No. Do we need to read about the Rift Beast system? Probably not. Probably not. Do we need to cover the new uniques? Yes. Do we need to cover the updates to skills? Yes. Like, really focusing on the balance and skipping all the, like, overarching systems. Aaron, there's a new LE season next week. Thanks, Heavy. Scylla. Hey, Aaron. Good evening. Long time. Any necro changes? Why do I even say anything? Why? All the bug fixes. All of them. I don't read bug fixes either. I'll skim the bug fixes. Yeah, Cliff Notes. The 2.4 PTR, what you need to know for Diablo 4. August 19th to the 26th. We'll be focusing on formidable chaos armor, chaos perks, and revamped infernal hordes. D4 bad. Oh, look, perks. D4 time. I didn't need to know anything about D4. Oh, brother. We've done significant. Just give me a. Let me just read it real quick. This will be. This is practice for tomorrow's patch notes. Infernal hordes are hotter than ever. We're dialing up the intensity on the incendiary mode. Done significant rework for infernal offerings. This is like that's a nothing burger. Chaos monsters provide power. Hell is unearthed a new monster family from deep in the horrid maw. Born of smoke and brimstone, these chaos monsters provide powerful shrine-like abilities. Powers! Everybody likes powers. Chaos waves. I can't read all this. Yep, chaos waves. The Warlord of Blood. All right. Chaos armor. The only certainty is that nothing is certain. Clip that yawn. That was Chaos items are cool. All right, let's see. The only certainty is that nothing is certain. No entity is free from chaos grasp. Human, Herodrum, angel, demon, all dance in its path. So rather than succumb, harness the untapped power. Wait, are these better than the regular ones? You know what certain D4 is giving us power? Wait, are these new? These items aren't new. How many times did power appear in that text? It can become another slotted item. Wait a second. Are you telling me that it's just saying that I turned this amulet and it transferred into these gloves? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Oh my gosh. Nice. That's all right. The items don't matter. Okay. A new unique armor type. Chaos armor. Helm, chest, gloves, pants, boots. Okay, here we go. Chaos armor. I don't know why I'm yawning. I'm not doing that on purpose. Hold on. Honey, I need more coffee. Okay. Hooves of the mountain god. Hydras. I really hope they drive this game into the ground. What? Slightly better. 12% increased damage. I see. It says chaos unique. So it's the same item. So hold on. So like okay, follow me for a second. In Diablo 3, you'd find an item. And that item could be ancestral. And then it could be primal. And then it could be primal ancestral. So basically, this is just the same item, but it's a chaos version. And the chaos version can also have greater affixes, right? Am I on the right wavelength? This is a $1 billion company. Yes. Okay, I got it. These aren't new items. These are just updates of existing. The following uniques will be available as okay, so it's not all items, but these are the ones that are available. Okay. Okay, most of the items can be chaos items. You seal the chaos rifts. Strange portals or crackling energy have appeared across Sanctuary, unleashing the burning Hell's legions through their open maw. Chaos rifts materialize in different ways. Within a hell tide. Extremely rare cases playing torment difficulties. You may come across one in a nightmare dungeon. Okay. So something new that's going to happen inside of hell tides and nightmare dungeons. I do love to hear hell tide. Wield chaos. It's another UI of powers. These are chaos powers that they have updated to chaos perks. This is the funniest. This is so awesome. I'm just so happy. What? Those perks actually mean something. No, they just changed the power UI again. And it's going to be like, this is your main perk. And here are the D4 has powers, LE has factions. This is real. This is real. Yes, this is season 10 chaos perks. If you don't know what I'm talking about, hold on a second. You have to have like the full context or else it doesn't make sense. This is the I don't know why we're talking about D4. I'm sorry. I'll do this quick. I know. In 6 years, October is 6 years making content. This is the funniest. This is the best content roadmap in the history of my career. We had vampire powers. Then we had witch powers. Boss powers, Herodric powers, and chaos powers. Okay, so this is an official document. I'm on Blizzard's website right now. This is an official Blizzard post. This isn't what somebody made. Okay, and they purposely, thinking it was cool, lit it on fire where it slowly burns away. It's like, it's a dumpster fire. We need more like their player count. Let D4 burn. I didn't notice the fire part. Yes, their own roadmap is lighting on fire, right? Which they think is cool because you could like see less and less because the fire is not showing as much. But really what it's showing is just like D4's on fire. Anyways, you guys get it. It's like a self-own, okay? But okay, so now I'm getting to it. The meme is like, okay, come on, guys. We had vampire powers, we had witch powers, and we had boss powers. You guys have to change this, all right? So they changed Herodric powers to Herodric spells. They axed out the word power because of the meme, and they made it spells. So we've been joking for months, what are they going to do with chaos powers? And now we have our answer. They are chaos perks. The actual, what they were doing, like the roadmap didn't change at all. They just changed 2 words. They changed the word Herodric powers. They changed power to spell and power to perks. Here's what you have coming season 10. The new UI for chaos perks. Yeah, remind me of what's actually happening. It's over. Good thing they are running out of powers. And this is supposed to lead us to the expansion. So this is going to run. The expansion's coming in January. I mean, I would bet. I would put a substantial amount of money. January 2026, you get expansion 2 for D4. Feel very confident in this. Season 11, Austin Powers, because they actually haven't changed this roadmap in any way. This roadmap is still 100% in. So unless they add another season, season 11, we're getting the expansion. Okay. All right, wield chaos perks. Let's see what chaos perks do. Expansion 2, still no Diablo. PR department needed words changed again. They have a path for that change. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. My factor meal has shown up. Thank you, honey. And another cup of coffee. Yeah, coffee. What's wrong with that? Okay. Something incredible has descended in Sanctuary, imbuing your abilities with devastating effects. I'm sorry. They are purposely not using the word power. I know you guys think I'm joking around. This is the language they're choosing for this communication. No, it's in there. It is in there. Something incredible has descended upon Sanctuary, imbuing your abilities with devastating effects. Chaos magic distorts all it touches, even you. Chaos is, of course, chaotic, and these perks often come at the price. Come at the price for the power they provide. Frosty! Hey! Frosty LaRue, where are you? Oh my gosh. Chaos perks change how your skills function. Harness your finest build craft to create devastating combinations. There are 4 different rarities of perks. Powers, magic, rare, legendary, and unique. Additionally, you can equip 3 non-unique perks at once and 1 unique perk. In addition to the perks every class can use, each class has access to a set of perks that are exclusive to them. Each class has access to 16 perks. Dude, if they would have kept it the same, power would have been in here. How many times is the word perk in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times. I cannot wait for Frosty's next video. Class exclusive is different, at least. The following are class agnostic chaos perks. Invigorating attacks, accelerating chaos, unstable power. I'm not going to read all this. Legendary, unique. Okay. Barbarian. All right, so yes, yes. Features offered for testing: PTR boost, crafting materials, equipment, Paragon progression season, how to provide feedback, installing PTR. Okay, there you have it. Diablo 4, PTR, what you need to know. I'm not going to read through all the different things. Read Barbarian. Power. Perks is a Call of Duty thing. Control F. You just want me to read about, you just know that I play Triple Shout. Okay, Barbarian. Dual threat. Casting a basic skill also uses another equipped basic skill at the target, dealing 50 to 80% normal damage. Okay, double basic. I like that. While you are not healthy, you are berserking, and your core skills deal fire damage and additional chaotic. Burst. Don't like that. Chorus, your equipped shouts are now always active with 20 to 40% increased effect, but your maximum current fury is reduced by 20% per shout. This would work perfectly if you could use these at the same time. Single-minded fury. If you only have one arsenal weapon, equip a type, gain the following. Overpower bleed. Oh, I always have one arsenal weapon. Okay, there. I read them all. Blizzard hates ARPGs. GGG hates ARPG players. What? They don't care. It's very obvious. They care. They're trying. Right? Are they? D4 Season of the Specialist. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I promise I'm not trying to punish you, okay? I'm not trying to punish you. My lunch has shown up. I'm going to eat really quick. And as we eat, we're going to watch a video that dropped 20 minutes ago. Riker's video. Paladin leak. D4 Season 10 hype is real. Oh, no.
The Paladin for D4 has leaked.
Just while I eat. Just while I eat.
We also got today the reveal of Season 10 of Diablo 4. Test server goes live next week. Let's get into all the details. First off, real quick, the reason the Paladin leaked is because within Blizzard's internal content delivery network, we have seen this build of Diablo 4 pushed through 2.5x Paladin. Womp womp. So potentially in preparation for Gamescom next week, where people are going to be trying out the new expansion, they needed to put the build on their content delivery network so that computers outside of Blizzard are able to play this build. Maybe they forgot to rename it, or maybe this is a deliberate troll to misdirect us. That'd be super cruel, however, given how badly everyone wants Paladin. As a reminder, folks, all my predictions for upcoming Expansion 2 can be found in this video here. I'm expecting early next week at Gamescom to get the full reveal of the expansion, so do stay tuned for a video coverage of that if and when it happens. But now on to the other news of the day, the Sanctuary sit-down, which replaced the campfire chat, so there was no dev stream. Instead, this was a Discord call hosted by streamer Cliptus, so you could have watched it either on his stream or followed along within the Discord. The Sanctuary sit-down was originally framed as something in which we'd be able to talk to the devs, ask them about anything. Due to technical difficulties, we kind of lost half the time, and so there really wasn't much opportunity for questions, but we did get the a surprise for me, the full reveal of this Season 10 content during this, or right before we got the patch notes, during the Sanctuary sit-down. And yes, there's more powers, there's Chaos powers. They're renaming them to perks because they are different. They are the most awesome powers ever. I know we say that all the time, but this time they really are, and we'll explain why. But on top of that, we're also not just getting powers, we're getting armor as well. We're getting items. This is something that I've really wanted to see, is power delivered in a different way, right? Because the concept of getting, you get a power every season. I'm cool with that idea. It just doesn't have to literally be the same kind of copy-paste style power template that we've been getting. So these are going to be powers delivered via itemization, which I think is a nice, interesting twist. It's something we've seen in Diablo 3, for instance, where some of the seasonal powers were like ethereal items or the soul shards, right? Itemization. But as we go through here, the test server will be available on PC August 19th through the 26th. We'll get to try out all this new stuff, and Marak, the PTR booster guy, will be available as of day one this time. Typically, they would wait like a day or two to let us level up normally before letting us turbo boost ourselves with Marak. This time, they're just giving us Marak right away. So first off, Infernal Hordes Reborn. This is a change coming to Eternal as well. This is permanent. They are juicing up Infernal Hordes in a number of ways. All of the weak offerings, right? Everyone would just take either elites or more commonly Hellborn offerings, right? All the weaker ones are going to get juiced to bring them on par with those. We'll see. At least that's going to be the intent. So if they're not up to par, we'll give that feedback. They'll act on it. You'll also get to make a choice immediately as soon as the Infernal Horde starts this time. They've made some changes to the Fell Council, so they're getting upgrades. One of them is going to be randomly selected to be the boss of the bosses. But one of the cooler things here is chaos monsters. They're adding a whole new family of monsters to the game, and these chaos monsters are going to emerge. So some of the waves in Infernal Hordes now, sometimes you'll get a choice of a fourth offering that'll be for a chaos wave, and that's going to just be batshit crazy stuff. A chaos wave does not offer any boons or banes. It's going to be a more difficult, more frenetic, and even almost, they describe them as almost like mini games with kind of different style objectives. The example they gave was, you know how typically we have to destroy those etheric masses? Well, one chaos wave kind of mini game would be you get one giant etheric mass spawn in the middle and you have to defend it. And hordes of enemies are going to come in and try to run forward and detonate on the etheric mass, and basically at the end, the amount of life left on that etheric mass will determine how much ether you get as a reward. So I love this idea in principle of them trying to bring in different kinds of mechanics and objectives. I always encourage devs to experiment with this sort of stuff. It's almost like a mini tower defense mode. So the chaos waves have more difficulty, but also better etheric rewards. Some examples given here is dodge deadly projectiles from chaos rifts, slay a rampaging hellworm, which seems to be this over here, or hunt down erratic ether goblins. And this all leads to a new boss fight, Bartuk, the Warlord of Blood, which, if that name is familiar within lore, congratulations, otherwise go watch my lore series, please. But basically now at the end of the Infernal Hordes, you'll be presented with an option of fighting the Council, or if you have enough ether, you can spend that ether to Gamba. It is an ether cost to fight Bartuk instead, which is a much more challenging fight, but if you defeat him, much more rewarding. And what they said was that in a 10-wave Infernal Hordes compass, as long as you do decently well, you should be able to afford the Bartuk fight. But in like a 6 or 8 wave, you'll have to really be on your game in order to be able to afford it. Bartuk is meant to be a much more difficult, complex fight. They described it almost like a bullet hell game, and I mean, looking at this, yeah. There's apparently going to be like teleporters around the map to help you reposition, because he's going to have like screen clearing attacks that you need to get out of. So the way this is being described, it almost feels like this is like going to be the true kind of pinnacle fight in the game with regards to at least complexity. Obviously, it's, or at least I don't imagine he'll be the hardest boss to kill with regards to like life and damage and stuff. But I think like when we're talking about pinnacle challenges, this is probably going to be the most complex fight in the game yet, and hopefully not in a frustrating way. Now you might say, well, why would I even bother? And the answer to that is because Bartuk is going to be the best source of getting the new Chaos Armor. That's the new itemization thing that we were talking about here. We'll discuss Chaos Armor in a little bit, but you can get Chaos Armor anywhere, but the best source of Chaos Armor will be Bartuk and Infernal Hordes in general. And this is because they wanted to sort of shake up the meta of just doing the lair bosses all the time. You will also be breaking up your lair boss runs with wanting to do Bartuk in order to get your Chaos Armor. So what exactly is this Chaos Armor? Chaos Armor is, in essence, a unique that already exists that rolls onto a different item slot and is super juiced. So the example here is the Banished Lord's Talisman. It instead rolled as Chaos Unique Gloves. So Chaos Uniques can either be helm, chest, gloves, pants, or boots. Not every unique can roll as a Chaos Unique, but most of them can. There's a curated list. And if the unique is already one of those 5 slots, so like Fists of Fate gloves, if they roll as a Chaos Unique, they cannot be gloves. So it always has to be a different base item type than its original source. And it's random.
I almost fell asleep. What are you talking about? We're learning about the Chaos Armor. How was the food? Food is excellent, guys. I really wanted, just listen to me for a second. When I accepted the Factor sponsor, I only accepted the Factor sponsorship because one, I really wanted it, but two, I actually enjoy and like their food. Okay. This is my link to Factor. And I like showing this. Right here, this is my purchase with my code. 14 meals, 50% discount, free shipping. 14 meals for 85 bucks shipped to my house. That link gets you that deal. And it supports my channel. You guys should totally check it. I'm telling you, even if you only order it once, it's a very good price. That's not bad. It's awesome. Does it work in Canada? Yeah. Yeah. You guys should check it out. I was going to order some until you put the D4 video on. All right, the D4 video is gone. The D4 video is gone. But yeah, I'm eating it during every stream. I've already lost 3 pounds. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm not going to sit here and tell you guys what to eat. But if you are looking for high quality, good for you meals, this is an excellent deal. So anyways, I like putting this up here as like, this is legitimately my purchase. Yes, I'm still alive. Okay, hold on. Can't do my boy Riker like that. Here is a link to Riker's video. Here's the link to Riker's video. Like, share, subscribe. He's a friend. Yes, I'm alive. I prefer to watch D4 videos with the group. Here, do you guys want... How much time is left? 7 minutes? No, that is not what I wanted. Dun, dun, dun. You guys made me put the clock in the corner. It's all screwed up now.
So again, the Banished Lords, it could be gloves, it could be a helm. So depending on your build, you might want to fish for a different item slot of that.
See, don't you guys feel better now? Last Epoch's on the screen. So now we could learn about D4 while playing LE. Now, is it better? It's torture. Come on. Is it? D4 is basic fun. While Aaron shops or hits its target dummy. No.
Unique. But for instance, all the people being like, oh man, I can't wear a Shaco because my build needs this helm. Now you can get that helm to roll as some other slot and get your Shaco and get the other unique that you need. Now we also said that they're turbo juiced. Their unique power rolls maxed out and 20% higher. Now you also cannot double dip by having like a Banished Lord's amulet and a Banished Lord's helm. That won't work. You won't be able to equip 2 Banished Lords no matter what the base item type is. If you want the full list of what uniques can roll as Chaos uniques, they have that listed in their patch notes. I'll drop a link to that in the description. But scrolling on past, we also have, before we're actually done talking about the Infernal Hordes, the other change they're making is that they're basically offering baby Infernal Hordes that are accessible pre-Torment. So these baby Infernal Hordes only roll with 4 waves, and they don't have the Bartuk fight, and they don't have, I think, Chaos waves either.
Dark Tide.
And you
I've
only
never
have 2
messed around
council
with
members in the end, so they've been progressively like adding these endgame mechanics, sort of, you know, baby versions, to shake up the leveling experience from 1 to 60 to give us a greater variety of ways to level up our characters. Now let's talk now about the new activity of the season, which revolves all around Chaos Rifts. So right off the bat, Chaos Rifts are an opt-in system. So in other words, if you don't interact with them, you won't have to engage with them. But things start off with them spawning in Helltide. That's where you're going to find your first Chaos Rifts. And again, if you opt in to engage with them, and they wanted to make it an opt-in so that, let's say you're busy doing Blood Maiden or something else, you're not going to see like this thing happening and you have to then decide where to split your attention. So if you choose to go engage
you feel
with
better
it,
now?
Then you will fight this wave of chaos monsters. The chaos rifts will be how you get your seasonal currency, seasonal reputation. Now, if you manage to close a chaos rift in a Helltide, there's a good chance you're going to get a new kind of Nightmare Dungeon sigil that is basically a chaos rift Nightmare Dungeon. And in that Nightmare Dungeon, you're going to have a bunch of Chaos Rifts and Chaos Monsters. It'll all be juiced with a lot of density. And it is by closing those rifts in Nightmare Dungeons that you will then be able to get the new special baby compasses for Infernal Hordes. Alright, on to everyone's favorite, the new seasonal powers. First off, they're calling them perks instead. And that was a deliberate choice, not just a marketing choice to get us to stop memeing about powers.
I don't believe that. Nope. Riker, you're my boy. Friends can disagree. No way. Like I don't even know what he's about to say. Sorry, go on.
They really do perform differently. The analogy they made was that the seasonal powers we've had so far, which has been what, like 5 seasons? Season 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 5 seasons worth of powers so far. It's basically just been an icing on the cake being your build. And every season they kind of scrape off the icing and put on a different flavor of icing. It doesn't fundamentally change what the cake is or does, or it's just a superficial change. So when designing chaos powers for season 10, they really wanted to not just change the icing, but change the filling. They wanted these powers to really affect how you build your character, how you pick your skills, how you pick your items. So they're much more impactful and build defining, and so they're calling them perks instead of powers. And reading what these do, and they've shown what they all do, I have to agree, these are definitely build defining. And altogether, the combination of chaos perks and chaos armor, season 10 is going to be the most insane season of D4 yet with regards to new builds, new combinations, crazy OP things. It truly is embracing chaos. So obviously here we have our familiar interface. You can equip a total of 4 chaos perks, 1 unique one, and then 3 of the...
You want to know why that doesn't make sense? Because chaos powers, the UI for it, the plan for it, the communication for it was probably all done. I mean, like literally baked when that new roadmap came out. And the roadmap very specifically from Blizzard Entertainment said chaos powers. So it would like, I would need, after feedback, we changed the entire, like they would have to change the entire system. And they're technically still chaos. Either way, it doesn't matter.
Whatever other rarity. They have their magic, rare, and legendary. And another distinguishing thing with the perks is that there are class-specific ones. So each class has 16 perks, and 4 of them are class-specific perks that really lean into whatever your class can do that other classes cannot. So some examples of these build-changing perks. Unstable power. Your basic skills are guaranteed crits and overpower for increased damage, but they have a...
By the way, I'm sorry, I can't let this go. If I'm Blizzard Entertainment too, I actually think when you're in these situations, you know, you try to like kill the meme and you try and kill the joke. And it's like, all right, instead of Herodric powers, we'll use Herodric spells. And instead of chaos powers, we'll use chaos perks. I actually think you should do the polar opposite. And you lean into the meme. And maybe you make fun of yourself a little bit. And you lean into the powers. And like, you know, turn it into something fun. Something that you can, you know, enjoy moving into the expansion. Instead of trying to like hide what you're doing.
3-second cooldown. Your core skills deal increased damage, but reduce
now we want
max
powers.
current resource by 20 for 6 seconds. stacking every time you cast your core skill. You can no longer
I
be
agree,
healed
100%.
above 50% life. You gain 10% max all res, 40% more armor, and 100% increased barrier and fortify. Here's one, Brawn over Brains. You gain a bunch more max life, healing, and overpower damage, but your max resistances are reduced by 25%, and your damage reduction from armor is capped at 60. Some of the class-specific ones here. For the Barbarian, your equipped shouts are now always active with increased effect, but your max fury is reduced per shout equipped. Here's one for Druid. Shapeshifting into a new form uses a free skill and grants an additional bonus for 5 seconds. So you might want to have a build that's shifting between werewolf, werebear, and human in order to be stacking all these bonuses. Here's a crazy one for Necro. Your core skills basically become ultimate skills. They cost no essence but have a big cooldown. Your ultimate skills become core skills. They have no cooldown but cost essence. Here's one for Rogue. Every basic skill just gets a random imbuement. Here's one for Sorcerer. You have 99% reduced max life, but any damage you would take is dealt to your mana before your life. And a shield. And then on top of that, we're just getting new unique items for every class. So overall, yes, we got powers again, but these... I feel like I say this every time, but every time it's true. These do seem to be the coolest powers yet. And on top of that, though, even if you ignore that, we're getting Chaos Armor. That's something that I always wanted to see was, again, the new power come in the form of something other than powers. The changes to Infernal Hordes seem really cool. The whole Chaos Rift thing, we'll see how that works. I feel it's going to be probably similar to the Belial, whatever, incursion thing that we got a couple seasons back. But overall, I'm looking forward to testing things on the PTR next week. But what do you folks think? Sound off in the comments with your thoughts. And again, stay tuned for more coverage next.
All right, I'll put it out one more time. Here's the link to Riker's video. He's a friend. Like, share, subscribe. You all know Riker. Oh. The coolest of the lame. Still the coolest. Yo, can I look at your gear? I'm also running A-Bomb. Okay, I want to be as clear as possible. We've just been testing A-Bomb and kind of messing around, okay? This isn't like some, crazy thing I put together, okay? With that being said, using Paleox, using a 3LP Mandate, Death Rattle, Seed, dual Phantom Grips. Give us a little bit of ward with Vessel of Strife. And just a couple Exalts. Nothing crazy. And I know these items aren't even probably best in slot. I'm supposed to have Plague Idols. I don't know. That's okay. I'm no purist. Played a little of this game a while back. So this is all the new stuff coming to the game. Wait, I'm sorry. Are we talking about Diablo 4 or Last Epoch? Which one? Still, I go back every season. It's terrible. I now play Diablo 4 on stream for season start just to see how mad my community gets. They didn't get that mad last season. Last season, it was way scaled down. Season 8 was peak anger. Season 9, it was okay. 3LP Mandate, you stole that. It's a good 3LP Mandate. For me, it's kind of funny. I can't take it serious anymore. I don't really care about anything from Blizzard anymore. Yeah, you don't check in on the new seasons? Big Bang player coming back after a break, and now I'm wondering if there's any calculation program out there like POB for PoE in LE. I think there's been people working on them. I don't know. I always tell people, like, I don't know how serious, like, if you ever, I don't know why you would need that. So when are we doing the Core Punk stream? Real soon. Real soon. Guilty. I did not steal the mandate. I snagged it before anybody else could get it. I was saving it for you, is what it was. I was saving it for you. So are we hyped for D4? Bro, I'm so hyped for the being able to power everything. So how many of those powers can you have? One? So you can have one chaos power? The UI shows four things. As a guy that is not good at build creation, it's really a pain to have to respec points in my spells and re-level it. I don't know if you've played Last Epoch recently, but respecking passive points and skill points are very, easy. It's very different than needing gold or regrets in PoE. So, like, as far as testing things and messing around, normally the maximum it would take is like one monolith run to re-level your skills. I guess it is different during the campaign, but at least in endgame, it's very quick. Perks! Now we're perking, exactly. I'm not gonna lie, I'm still hyped for the expansion of D4. I like more power. One thing I'd steal from D3, D4 is the wardrobe function. They're for sure adding... Last Epoch's putting in something like that. Like armory, wardrobe, dyes, being able to change colors. They're working on that kind of stuff. I always love your content, but why do you have D4 on your personal website if you don't like it at all? You don't really cover it, so I'm just curious why it's listed. Well, first off, you probably don't know this. I was signed by Icy Veins, and I was the barbarian and werewolf writer for Diablo 4 for the website Icy Veins. I took care of all the content. And preseason, season 1, season 2, season 3, and season 4, I played lots and lots and lots of Diablo 4. Also, my website, actionrpg.com, has, there's more to it than just that. First off, how do you have a website like actionrpg.com and whether you agree or not cover the largest isometric action RPG? So that's like just kind of weird, by itself. When it comes to like investors and other people involved in the website, it was always from the website's inception that it would cover the top 3 games. So basically, I have complete 100% oversight on every game added after the first 3. The first 3 games would be Last Epoch, D4, PoE 2. After that, I could pick whatever I want. That's fair, yeah. You know, a lot of people don't like to admit it because they don't like Blizzard or they hate Diablo 4, but it still pulls in, you know, estimates are 3 million concurrent players every season. So it's like, people will say, like, Diablo 4's dead. And it might be dead on, like, the YouTube and Twitch side of things, but an actual player count, it's, like, #1 by a mile, you know? Like, it's bigger than all the other ones combined, so it will be covered. I posted a link in your Discord to a comment on Reddit I made. Fully explains how the new Bazaar quality of life changes work. Perfect. Thank you, sir. Patch notes tomorrow. Patch notes freaking tomorrow. If you look at it and talk about it. Oh, you want me to look at it right now? Is that what you're saying? Jeez. It's like he comes here, tells me I'm an idiot for if I don't play Necromancer, then forces me to look at this crap. Oh my gosh. It's like this long thread. Muffin, what a guy. I hate being on Reddit. Gosh. Hey, all, I wanted to clarify how the new Bazaar quality of life works. First quality of life is the new unique modifiers filter, similar to how affix filtering works. This means once you choose a single unique, you can filter based on the unique modifiers. For example, you can filter for high minion health rolls on Aaron's Will chest. I see what you did there. Or high level elemental nova rolls on Crest of Unity. Reading. Secondly, the new quick filtering. This by default uses the same keybinds you use to quick move items from your inventory to your stash. Shift right click. When used on an inventory or equip item while viewing the Bazaar listing window, it runs the following checks and sets the appropriate filters. If the item type cannot be sold at that stall type, nothing happens. All unrelated filters are cleared. The rarity filter is set to match the item. The subtype filter is set to match the item. If the item is forgeable, the minimum forging potential filter is set to match the item's forging potential. If the item is a Weaver's Will item, it sets the minimum Weaver's Will to match it. If the item is legendary potential, the unique type of unique, it sets the minimum legendary potential filter to match the item's LP. If the item is a unique, legendary, or set, it sets the unique filter to that item and sets the min roll for every unique stat in the unique modifiers filter. If the item is not an idol and has exalted affixes, it sets the affix filter for each exalted affix, specifying the main tier and roll matching the item. If the item is an idol, it sets all affix filters for all affixes with the min rolled matching item. It's actually still really, really nice. Okay. What? Hey, Muffin. Where the hell is it? If the item type cannot be sold at the stall type, nothing happens. Hold on. Visual aid. What happens if I'm here?
Yes. Hello?
I'm not at a stall. I'm at
Yes. Hello?
the universal list person. Dang it, Muffin, you got him into the bazaar. I actually don't know. I normally list 99% of my items from the direct waypoint here. Any excuse to go shopping. What? Yo, did you see the broken two-handed spear? Yeah, we looked at it. I assume it works fine. You assume? You assume? You know what they say about assumptions? It's the... Never mind. The screen said stall. Yeah, so for example, though, if I am wanting to sell boots and I go to the gloves vendor and try and list it, it wouldn't auto pop up, right? I would actually have to go to the boots vendor. Right? I think that's what it's saying. Hey, I'm just a back-end guy. I made the database changes. I know. That view of the bazaar looks like a wallpaper for all the times I've seen it. What is that supposed to mean? You're all monsters. I don't know what to say. Monsters. Play the... No, we're not going... We're not playing the Bazaar song. This gameplay is bizarre. We love you too. You guys, I was only at the Bazaar because I had to ask Muffin a question because he sent me something that he wanted me to read, which I read, and then I had a follow-up question at the Bazaar. So that is how it all came to be. Well, we'll go through the D4 stuff again. Is that what you want? I'll do it. You want to talk chaos perks? No. Don't you do it. You won't. We will behave. God, no. We'll be good. We promise. Dude, I love making fun of chaos perk powers. I wonder how many minions this is. 6, 9, 12, 8, 20. That's exactly right. Abomination can eat 20 minions. Are the perk powers or powered perks? These are the kind of questions I don't know the answer to, you know? It's a tough one.
Sir, one more outburst, I will strangle you with my microphone wire. You understand me?
2 weeks, max game D4. So you can't wait for D4. Power of gold. On the plus side, now that I can get the Cappy in offline mode, Muffin won't need to deal with 200 plus DC reports. Well, there you go. 2 weeks to Pally, I see. Paladin's coming in the expansion, certainly not in the Season 10. Yeah, it'll be revealed at Gamescom. You guys aren't going to fall for the marketing and buy the D4 expansion, right? When they show Paladin. You guys aren't going to fall for that. Guys? Guys? Right? Nope. No. Me, I would never. Sorry, they had me at Paladin. Come on, Orange. Ellie already has a Paladin. Unfortunately, I will probably get tricked again. When Hammer says probably not, you already know what that means. They'll win. He knows it. He just doesn't want to say it. He's already probably pre-ordered it. He's ready. Depends on the price and what other improvements they'll do. Hammer knows. Do it for the lore, Aaron. I do it for the lore. Please forgive me. Dragon Raptor. Yep. Don't worry. In the expansion, you get to fight Mephisto's cat. Ooh, I hope so. The only way I'd fork over more money to D4 is if the expansion went on sale. They have enough money of my money as well. They have enough of your money already. Pally is my favorite class, so I'm gonna fall for it. Their marketing's already worked. Mephisto has a cat. I think the joke is that Mephisto's a dog, and we still haven't fought him, and there's no Diablo. Hey, maybe in the expansion, Diablo might appear. I don't think they need Diablo yet. I think that's in their back pocket. It's like, guys, the game is like, we're really in trouble here. What do we have? And then they all just look at each other. Well, we could add Diablo to the game. Prison pocket. Paladin plus Diablo is probably what's coming. Who could defeat Diablo? Need Paladins? That's absurd. Diablo in the Diablo game? I want to see Bale. You guys don't even know who Bale is. I know who Bale is. Did anyone here play Dragon Age Veilguard? Veilguard, that sounds familiar. Very bad game. Christian Bale, yes. Veilguard. Is that the game that like super bombed or something? It was like one of the it was like a Concord, right? I didn't play it. I don't know. I try not to rate games I've never played. Diablo's ferrets coming in. Do you ever play Diablo 2? No. The last time I played Diablo 2 was when they launched D2R. And then we played a little Project Diablo 2. Good day, sir. Aaron, can I get your 2 cents on the viability of a Dragon Raptor build? Do you think there's enough support for it? I don't really want to comment on it yet. There's always enough support for it. But again, I need to see... I need access to the build planner. We were already kind of talking through it. Raptors and bears triggering earthquakes, fire, spell explosions, Baldur's Wrath. Next expansion for Diablo 4 Bailout. I see what you did there. I still have Veilguard installed. Sorry. Is it fun? I could be wrong. I don't know. I never played it. Any chance to have better graphics in LE? Better than this? Like what level of graphics? Normally when people say that, they're speaking specifically about can Last Epoch look like PoE 2 or Diablo 4? Is that basically what you're asking? Diablo 4. Orange. Oh, man. So funny. Orange has been around so much. He has me memorized. If anybody doesn't know, just to be clear, okay. Last Epoch right now is built on Unity 6. It is the newest version of Unity. Every single update, they do decent overhauls to visuals. Including this update, we are getting new environment effects. We're getting birds and fish and animals in the background. I don't know. There's some other tech with Unity 6. But what they've put out so far is incredible. Now, you only know how good it is now based upon seeing where they've been. Everybody, I present to you Last Epoch. This is the Kickstarter LE demo. Look at that logo. That's the OG logo. Yeah, LE can look like PoE or D4. It will only cost you 10 years of development and $100 million. You're good for that, right? You know, I think it's one of those things, and I get it. It's like, hey, D4 looks great. It's got, you know, awesome performance, servers. Can Last Epoch look like it? No, they're on different engines, and D4 I probably costs 50 times more. You know, like, you got to be... you just got to be realistic. It's like a... I don't know. It's just like a very unfair question. When somebody will say, hey, why doesn't Last Epoch look like Diablo? And again, I'm not trying to be a jerk. It's normally like a complete non-understanding of like games creation or the genre. No, it cannot, unfortunately. But you can look at where it's like what they've already done.
Hello, my name is Judd Kobler, CEO of 11th Hour Games and Game Director for Last Epoch, the next great action RPG. Last Epoch is a top-down action RPG that combines time travel, engrossing character customization, and endless replayability. Think back to your favorite childhood games, the ones you shared with your closest friends. The games where you could spend countless hours killing monsters, building an awesome character, and hunting for perfect items.
This is 7-8 years ago. 7-8 years ago.
Games like this were an essential part of what made me who I am, and this is not only true for me, but the entire team here at 11th Hour Games. Our team has been working on Last Epoch as a passion project for close to a year now. We built a talented team of dedicated ARPG players who are dead set on perfecting the formula that make these games so entertaining, while adding our own touch to the genre.
Time travel is a key factor tying.
It's Mike! No, Mike's not reading. He's not making perfect eye contact with the script. This is natural.
Last Epoch together. Throughout the story, you will travel to 4 distinct eras in time and see how each zone changes throughout the ages. See the untouched beauty of nature and its fall.
Oh my gosh, isn't it? Okay, I'm sorry. It's mildly hilarious that this Kickstarter video shows the ancient era, which has practically never been explored until the update we're getting in 6 days. Here's the ancient era.
Face the wrath of prideful gods and witness their defeat. Battle dark empires built upon the ashes of the past. And most importantly, discover the secrets of the void and its ruin. Every location can be explored in each.
Everybody, Season 2. What did Season 2 add? The Drow Queen. There it is in the Kickstarter video.
Era with alternate timelines.
Also, pretty much the oldest skill in the game. Summon Bear. Summon Bear.
Prominently in our in-game systems.
Another vital pillar of our design is character identity. You'll pick between 5 base classes that advance into one of 2.
Okay, I always do this when we watch the Kickstarter video. The old school Knight ended up getting replaced by the Sentinel. That is why in the End of Time you have the Forgotten Knight NPC, because they switched out the Knight. I don't know, little lore thing. Also, the OG was the Warlock. As we know, the Warlock took 5 years to actually release. The Warlock was replaced by the Lich because the Warlock was supposed to be the class that did corpse manipulation. So like corpse explosion and, you know, like reviving specters, like reviving enemies to fight with you. But they couldn't figure out the tech inside of Unity. Like the corpse thing never worked right. So they switched out the Warlock for the Lich.
2 mastery classes that will unlock new and powerful abilities. Characters in Last Epoch all have a deep backstory, are visually distinct, and have access to exclusive skills that can be each.
Not everybody will understand this. It's a little bit of a joke that in the Kickstarter video, you know, 7 years ago, it's still Fireball. And Fireball is the, you know, Diablo 4's Fireball skill tree that Frosty LaRue compares. The 7-year-old Kickstarter Last Epoch demo has a more advanced Fireball than Diablo 4. Never mind.
Customized with their own augment tree.
Fireball is still better than D4.
This, combined with our passive grid system, creates an ideal toolbox for building characters that.
This is old. This used to be what the passive tree was. It's the passive grid. So the idea is that if you want to be an elementalist, you want to be a battle mage, you want to be a warder, like you would take the passives for that quadrant, which kind of gives you that, you know, ascension or specialization. They ended up moving away from the passive grid system.
Play how you want them to, without sacrificing their identity.
A randomized loot system helps foster strong character customization, but in more ways than simple numerical increases.
The Scholar.
Impactful item mods ensure that loot consistently promotes interesting character choices. You're also able to extract power from these items through our crafting system, and use the resulting fragments to enhance your gear.
even in Kickstarter, their crafting system was pretty awesome.
This customization, along with unique
Slab, Beast King, these items have been in the game forever. It's literally this is the same art, I think, on this axe.
items and powerful gear sets come together to let you tailor your character to be what you want.
Video's kind of running
This
like
loot
crap.
system is the fuel of our endgame, creating a deep and engaging item hunt to go along with our other endgame challenges. We have details on all of these systems you can check out on our Kickstarter page or at our website, lastepochgame.com.
We currently have a playable demo that anyone can download. This is a pre-alpha build that does not contain all the features we expect to have upon full release.
Pre-alpha in Kickstarter 7 years ago. Last Epoch had a better fireball. Sorry.
We're already getting very positive feedback from our rapidly growing community, whose input is helping us shape development. We have come a long way since we began this project, and while we have the majority of the base systems in place, we still have a massive amount of content to create. With funding, we can proceed to the next phase of development, allowing us to support full-time content creation and to bring our multiplayer servers online. Your generous support will help us make Last Epoch the next great action RPG. If you have questions, check out our FAQ, visit the website, or join our active Discord for constant updates, and the opportunity to speak directly with our responsive development team. From everyone here at 11th Hour Games, thanks, and see you soon, travelers.
$96 million. Unity assets. Ellie just wanted to be fun, the exact opposite. Warlock concept would have been awesome. That's why it was on their initial Kickstarter. Hey guys, anyone want to make an ARPG later? They have come such a long way. I haven't done it actually in a while. The reason why we were looking at the Kickstarter page for Last Epoch is because somebody entered the chat and was like, do they ever plan on making the visuals better? And normally when somebody says that, I initially go to, in my opinion, other than PoE 2 and D4, I don't know if there's a game that looks better, unless you want to add Wicked to that list. If you add Wicked, that's fine. I would say those three. I don't know if there's an action RPG that looks better than Last Epoch other than those three. And again, maybe, you know, me playing at 4K on max settings, maybe it's an maybe I'm not viewing it through the right lens. I always think it looks pretty good, but it also could be, well, I know what it used to look like, so since you know where it was and what it is now, you appreciate it more. So that could also be it. So, you know, some self-reflecting, I get it, but I don't know. I've always felt that the visuals look pretty darn good. I don't know. D4 doesn't look better, but Wicked does. And, you know, obviously, like, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. There's a lot of people that don't like art styles in certain games. If you just asked me my opinion, I think the top dogs around visuals are PoE 2, D4, and Wicked. Wicked might be my favorite. I don't know why. Every time we play No Rest for the Wicked, like the music and the environment, I don't know, that like hand-painted, man, I think that game looks so nice. But I know people that are like, I think that game looks horrible. So PoE 1 went through 18 leagues without a graphics overhaul. Is that true? Wicked is visually stunning. Yeah. D4 makes me question where the hell the cinematic team went. They got like, what, 6 cinematics? And only 2 go hard? Sir, TLI is on that list. For visuals, no. I don't mind Torchlight visuals. What I really like about, you know, some people say they're like cartoony. What I really like about those styles of visuals, so those are, in my opinion, are always the best performing. They run the best, buttery smooth, regardless of what's on the screen. I like Torchlight's visuals. I just don't put it in like highest visual bucket. It's because Wicked reminds you of Dark Crystal. Maybe. I've never played Wicked, but have you seen it? That's why I said overhaul. Vulkan and Physics Engine wasn't upgraded until Shaper. I see. Yes, okay. Wicked will never be a good game until they actually fix their controls on PC. It's asinine to make a console game for PC and then force PC players to use the controller. It's a hill I will die on. You know, Rook. I don't actually disagree with that. I can't play No Rest for the Wicked on keyboard and mouse. I can't. I have to use my controller, which is, there is very few games where I am controller only. Wicked is one of them. I cannot play that game on keyboard and mouse. The other game, when I mop up tech at Need for Speed, I use my controllers as well. Tech, I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. What a bully. What? Wow, tech catching random strays. What a meanie. I've beaten him once. He has beaten me once. That's true. Yep, I bought Wicked, installed it. First screen splash said best to play on a controller. Uninstalled, refunded. The stars were just right. Your best chance of always beating me is like a 5-mile race. And you're the racer and I'm the cop. All I need is one crash at the beginning and I can't catch you. Those are your best chances. You love those. Or the freeway level. Speaking of Need for Speed, I got 200,000 channel points from betting on that. You should play it again. Oh, we're at 800 corruption. I'm not paying attention. Kill him. I know, I kept telling Autobot, stop running those. I should have let Tech beat me so you guys all lost your points. I just had to remind myself of the visuals of Wicked. You are right, they look awesome. Yeah. I'm supposed to shave tonight. Autobot didn't do it. I did. It was you. Your head again? No. So the new Lich Planner build when? Tomorrow. When are powers coming to LE? Trent, you just can't walk into chat and put something like that, all right? if build planners are available tomorrow, which they should be, the first thing we're theory crafting is first thing we're doing is obviously looking through the patch notes and all the new stuff. Then we will be theory crafting Necromancer. I can't even tell you what we're going to theory craft because I don't know 21 new items. Man, I just feel, guys, I don't want to be negative Nancy. I'm normally a very positive person. I am just going to feel so sad if there's not one necro item. I don't know why. I just... 25 new uniques. And I don't accept T-Rex. Don't say T-Rex. That doesn't count. We know that that is designed for Primalist. Can Necromancers use it? Yes. Come on, Aaron. We already know of one. Don't do it. Don't say it. Welcome to the way Shaman players have felt. Dude, Shaman players are... Shaman players... We used to say that, like, if you're a Forge Guard enjoyer, you have been, like, bottom of the barrel. But Forge Guard's actually gotten a lot of updates. Then it moved to Shaman. And then Shaman got a few updates. It got the new Tempest Strike. It's got an updated passive tree, right? And then it moved to Lich. But, then it moved to Lich. Lich is now the it's gotten the least amount of love. I believe in a necro item. It scales better on necro, though. I get what you're saying. You think T-Rex, even though obviously it looks like a Primalist item, is designed for necro, not as much. The hell? What is it again? You want endurance, right? Why do guilty? I never have this item saved. The picture of the damn T-Rex. I always have to go to our chat when you sent it to me. Stupid T-Rex picture. Where the hell is it? T-Rex skull, primordial unique, endurance, all attributes. 2 to minion skill, summons a T-Rex, +3 melee damage per strength. Okay, we're not strength stacking normally on a necromancer. Increase attack and cast speed per dex. Normally not a lot of dex on a necromancer. Physical penetration per intelligence. No, crit multiplier per attunement. No, this scales perfectly with Beastmaster. Beastmaster's melee physical. So you stack strength, then you use the damn cleaver to turn your strength into int, which gives you your physical penetration, and you have tons of attunement on Primalist. No, it is for sure. It is for sure a Primalist designed item. Cleaver solution stocks well. Correct. Yes. Totally scales better on Beastmaster. Yes. How are you teleporting without using transplant? I have access to the streamer client. So with the streamer client, I can customize what skills I want to use and how. So it's just like, I just bug it that way. The new threshold nodes could change this? Maybe. What? Orange, what? Clip it? Don't say that. They'll believe it. Oh, I was just kidding. Sorry, I was kidding. I'm using what I consider literally the best movement skill in the game because you could also move elevations. Most skills can't do that. I know they changed it a little bit, but like being able to go up and down elevations is ridiculous. I'm using Skeletal Mage. Inside of Skeletal Mage is Death's Cavalry, or I'm sorry, Grave Passage. So when I make a Skeleton Mage, I can teleport to anywhere I could summon a minion. By the way, I would actually be surprised if they don't nerf Cleaver Solution. It's so good. Like, if they made it half of your strength is transferred to intelligence, I would not be surprised. Actually, I'd probably be surprised if they didn't do that. Smoke Bomb's just as good for movement. I don't know if Smoke Bomb can go up and down elevations. I don't know if that's true. I literally moved up to a canyon you can't see. It's because it uses a different system. It's not using a standard traversal system. It's using a summoning system. So, for example, anywhere I can summon a minion, I can move to. Oh, right on. Yes, up and down and across gaps. I wouldn't be more surprised if I woke up with my head sewn to the carpet. You're telling me, hold on a second. Look at the map. Let's see if this works. Do you guys see that? I couldn't even see the point. Hold on, let's try that again. You're telling me right now, look, you see this tree? Smoke Bomb could get up there? I don't know if that's true. That's what's so great about this skill, elevations. Cleaver Solution is cracked. I know. Yes? Really? I still don't know what I'll play. I'm all over the place. Warlock, Blade Dancer, Swarm Blade. I don't know. Takes notes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Wait, Dragon Raptor? I saw Dragon Raptor. I'm planning Null's Tooth, Hakar's Phoenix. You're not allowed to play Dragon Raptor. Guilty. I already made that decision. I just found a Cleaver Solution as we speak. I think I got... There's one. 2 LP. Bad strength roll. 2 LP. Good strength roll. There we go. You're garbage. Get out of here. Don't listen to him. He banned me from playing Frost Lich. Yeah, that's not allowed. We've already had this conversation. Don't ever try and do that again. I'm a weird minion player. I just like turrets and bomb throwers. You know what game has really good sentries? If you're talking about like ballistas or turrets. Undecember. Normally when I play Undecember, the only build I play is sentries. I love the way they function. And how many different options they have. Wait, did I just say Undecember? Never mind. I've never played that game. I hit Falconer, and that's not what happened. What? Is that game pay to win? No. It is the absolute most pay to win game that exists, in my opinion. I think it's number one in the genre. Now, I always say this. I just, I like throwing this out there. Multiple things can be true at the same time. A game could be pay to win and still enjoyable. Right? Is that? That's a bold claim. Diablo Immortal? You did beat it without paying a dime. Oh, yeah. I'm not going to spend a cent on December. I cannot compare Diablo Immortal's launch version to current Undecember because I do not know. Okay.
You done messed up, Aaron!
I think they've updated. I don't know. I can't speak on obviously the most egregious pay to win ever was the launch of Diablo Immortal
because of that. So.
Oh, way worse than Lost Ark. Not even in the Lost Ark isn't even in the running. Lost Ark isn't even in the running. Okay. Undecember. Hold on, just follow me for a second. I don't know the current monetization on Diablo Immortal. All I know is the original gem buying things. You have to like buy the gems, okay? I don't know if it's still like that. What I do know is in Undecember right now, you can pay to skip the entire campaign. It's like $60 or $70, but you could pay to skip the whole thing, and they give you everything that you would have gotten. You can also pay to directly purchase items out of their trade house. So like you could just basically cut RMT out. So you can D3 auction house. You can directly purchase items. Go to the website featured article. Oh, very nice. You added in every video and the breakdown of Hype Week. Very nice, Mr. Tech. Who taught you how to do this? Zam is doing the Lord's work on your site, by the way. I know. Diablo Immortal released 2022, D4 a year later. No wonder things went bad. I don't. Very nice. I really like it, sir. That one's always a hard conversation to have. I don't know how Blizzard actually views Diablo Immortal and Diablo 4. I would venture to guess if you actually look at their like books, they are massive financial successes. As like a small example, people always make fun of Wolcen Lords of Mayhem. Like, oh, Wolcen, the worst game ever. Wolcen, the worst studio ever. Wolcen, what a joke. That game was a massive financial success. Massive financial success. Estimates are 2 million copies sold at an estimated $40. So you could sit there and be like, Wolcen sucks. But Wolcen Studios made a boatload. It was a top Steam sales game for 2019. And it funded Wolcen Lords of Mayhem for 4 years. And they have recently announced the development of 3 new games from Wolcen Studio. And I just say that to like, there's the business side of the gaming industry and then there's the actual game, right? So the point I'm making is maybe Diablo Immortal and Diablo 4 sucked, but did it actually, hurt the bottom line? I think is what I'm trying to say. What up, Aaron? What's up, Sai? Hello. I like Thysic on Discord. Can someone give me a rundown of what's happening? Too much TLDR. None of them are under Wolcens 2's name. It's debatable. There's one unreleased project that we don't know the name of it yet. Sources say Wolcen 2. Tech, I just linked your article to Thysic on Discord because he wants the TLDR on Season 3. I wouldn't count on good releases on those games. Of course, we actually already play tested Project Pantheon, but that's not the point. The point isn't if their new games are going to be good. The point is that Wolcen could suck and the studio could be financially successful, just like Diablo Immortal and D4. Diablo Immortal reported, what, 3-4 months after launch, 600 million in game purchases. 600 million on Diablo Immortal. That is so insane. Like, that was like 2 years ago. I bet you Diablo Immortals cleared like 1.5 billion in profit. And I don't know. Blizzard was reporting that Diablo IV sales broke every record for their company, other than maybe World of Warcraft or something. Like 20 million copies sold at $70 a pop. I don't know. I would guess Diablo IV is probably still well in the green. I agree. Overall, though, business short-term, product versus long-term. Yeah. No, for sure. It's like, you know, this kind of maybe a tired example, though, but it's like Expedition 33 Clair Obscure. Obviously, it was a financial success, and they built up so much goodwill that, like, what is the follow-up game going to do compared to Wolcen that maybe made a lot of money, but what did it do to damage the brand? And what's that second game and further games look like? Tech, go to Discord. I just pinged you. What is the current player count at D4? Last I looked for Season 9 launch, it was like 3.3 million. It was huge. That's why anybody's like, oh, D4's dead. It's like, just you don't know what you're talking about. You just have no... But season launch, they could still probably pull 1 million players. I think I missed Hype Week Day 4. Bear, I'm not going through it. Actually, I can do it. I can do it super fast. Just because it's you. Okay? D4 isn't dead. It's just bad. All right, you ready? That's not it. By the way, you better not be making a joke just because you want me to go over it again. Okay, everybody. Hype Week Day 4 for Last Epoch. What we got this morning. Quality of life, Minion AI, and Companion. Ready? Perk up those ears. First off, not to toot my own horn, but I was 100% right. Minion stances are coming to the game. Every single minion will now have this little symbol next to it, top left of the UI. So you'll see up here, we're now going to have toggleable stances. And you can set them to defensive or assassinate. This is assassinate. This is defensive. Defensive, pretty simple. They stay closer to you. And assassinate does 3 things that are just unbelievable. You ready for this, Bear? Obviously, they go farther. So they don't move with you. They go like screen clearing. They're more sticky, which means they won't bounce between enemies. They will stick to a target and kill it. And it'll focus on rares and bosses. So when you're clearing, they go farther away from you, stick to targets, and focus on rares and bosses first. You just sit down and the minions clear the field. Yes. And then it'll be one push to switch them back in defensive. Now, somebody brought something up where I was like, I don't know, I just feel so dumb because I don't know why I didn't think of it. But just imagine if you really did have, like, truly the, like, what's an example? Death Knights. Let's just say Death Knights on Necromancer are my melee damage dealers. I could set my Death Knights on aggressive, and then I could keep my golems, you know, 3 or 4 golems on defensive, and now I'm protected, you know, while my aggressive minions are going out. So it just gives you more control. Okay. Oh, so multi-minions. One thing that bothers me are those tokens in MG. It looks pretty dangerous. Hope it won't ruin the economy. Oh, I'm not worried. I play off-meta builds, so that stuff doesn't bug me. Okay. Minion improvements. This is kind of we got rid of snapshotting. So snapshotting is gone. Anytime you change a skill, a stat, equipment, even before or after the minion is summoned, it'll gain that. So they said they'll still correct any minion snapshotting that occurs that they might have missed, but minion snapshotting should be gone. Trading is your meta, correct. Yeah, all that meta crap, that's where I make all my gold. It's very silly. So, anyways, snapshotting is gone. This is what they're doing to, like, hey, you used this snapshot, let me throw you a bone. You now gain 0.8 minion power per character level from 0.6, and they are boosting your overall minion damage reduction. So this means that at level 100, your minions deal 60% more damage and take 60% less damage, up from 45 both. Further, the 50% less damage from dangerous enemies ability has been increased to 60% less damage instead. So now your minions will survive way longer, and just by leveling your character, you're going to get 15% more multiplicative damage. Okay? So you've got full new minion AI, and you could set them to how you want. Snapshotting has been 100% removed, and they will take care of any issues that pop up. You're getting stronger, more multiplicative damage to your minions, and your minions are going to be tankier. On top of that, they have teased 3, and they say that this is a taste. You're going over it again. Just someone asked. I said I'm going to do Cliff Notes version. I don't know, Monkey. I don't know what's wrong with me. They gave us a taste of what's coming to Beastmaster. We are now getting, are you ready for this? Dragon. The word is dragon. Dragon Raptors. Your raptor gains a fire breath ability. Okay, so we're getting Dragon Raptors. This is like the 10th time. No, not... What is Snapshot? Snapshot's a way of using 2 sets of gear. Some people think it's exploiting or cheating. It's gone. You don't have to know what it is now because it's removed. Oh, I recently tried Beastmaster. Scorpion is getting a chance to cast Maelstrom whenever you do. And since this has 4 points and it's 25%, you can get this to 100%, which means Maelstrom can 100% go to your Scorpion. Woo, Orange is all happy. On top of that, Maelstrom's cast by your Scorpion. In this way, use your Scorpion stats, but your Maelstrom tree. This has already been leaked, and it's already been nerfed. It's already been leaked and nerfed, okay? Your bear can use Earthquake with a 6-second cooldown. Cast this way, Earthquake uses your bear stats, but your Earthquake's tree. Earthquake cast by your bear deal less damage. Now this is 30% less damage, which has been nerfed to 50% less damage. Because Cocaine Bear is already 1,000 corruption build, and taking Cocaine Bear but giving it Earthquake, it's Actually, you're taking Cocaine Bear, which is 1,000 corruption build, giving it Earthquake, and giving it a T-Rex, which we've learned that T-Rex has 100% uptime. No, Cocaine Bear wants to go burr. I know. I think about the Trials campaign, and I don't know if I can motivate myself to playing PoE 2 right now. Do they still have Trials in the game? Yeah, that's a tough one. Bear needs a friend. I know, right? How do you think the A-bomb is going to work with archers? I don't know. Like, here's the thing, Monkey. I said this yesterday. I might have already said it today. I just, honestly, as a grown man, it feels insane saying, I feel sad. I feel sad that somehow all we know is single minion for Necro. Our biggest complaint, at least this community, is please, for the love of everything, give us support for minion army. Not one Abomination, not one Wraith Lord, not one Archmage, not one Retaliation Golem. I want an army of minions. And all we've learned is that Abomination can eat golems and skeleton archers. I want like 10 golems. Me too. They probably can't balance it. I don't know. But anyways, what he's asking about is Abomination. Yesterday, we found out it'll be able to eat skeleton archers. And skeleton archers are going to give basically your Abomination recurve, and it'll turn into an archer A-bomb. Maybe. Maybe. Did they mention Bone or Bleed T-Rex? No, they didn't. Merchants Guild updates. We already know this. New UI for price checking. New UI for searching uniques based upon roll ranges. These tokens are for early and mid-game. They allow you to remove favor cost and remove item rank. Love the new UI. Yep. Offline cosmetics, we already know that. And that's it. Tomorrow's post is patch notes, Last Epoch dev stream, and hopefully access to all the updated Season 3 builders. So there you go, Bear. That is the update. Cocaine Bear, I think, will be top dog. I feel very confident about this. There's no way they're nerfing Bear. I don't believe that. They literally haven't. They gave it 2 nodes last time. So the fact that we're getting T-Rex and Earthquake with Cocaine Bear, that's... I don't know, maybe we were a season early. That's probably going to be the top dog. With the new aggressive UI and Earthquake giving you your clear, because Bear's clear is the worst, right? Yeah, it's going to be so good. Mm-hmm. How often will the Bear be spamming Earthquakes? Isn't it every, sorry. So it's every 6 seconds. Normally that means you can get that down to, what, 3 seconds? 3.5 seconds? How long does it take you to go from pack to pack? Does Ellie have minion powers? I gotta listen to this. Let's go. Nah, no Bear nerf. Don't make sense. That's right. I hope we can do a minion army necro with decent clear. Right now, based upon the very, 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 very little we know, in my opinion, not single minion, Fire Necro has the best shot based upon the passive node they have teased for minion multiplicative damage over time based upon vitality scaling. We already kind of theorycrafted it earlier today. That is the only minion army build that in my head I'm like, okay, it's already at 550 corruption. And now we're just getting more multiplicative damage for the minions, more survivability for the minions based upon our level, and a new threshold node. So just with knowing nothing, that it's already better. That's the only build I feel confident will be way better. I love me some fire minions, correct. That's the only one. Yeah, fire sounds nice. Yep. How would T-Rex help that? So T-Rex would give to skills. That's what sucks. We're stacking vitality. We're stacking vitality. How much vitality do you think I can get on a necro? Maybe 70? Well, it's funny, right? You're dot, so you don't care about the critical strike multiplier, so attunement does nothing. You don't care about physical penetration, the intelligence does nothing. What you actually care about is the dex. You want dexterity. Attack speed. Minions attack quicker. Quicker they attack, more ignite dots. You want dex. Sorry, Falconer T-Rex build. 60 would be good. Exactly, I've never stacked vitality unless you're a Void Knight, right? 180 vitality on a Necromancer? How? You're gonna say, don't say red rings or what? How is it? Okay, vitality you can get on boots. Forget everything. That Primalist spear is the only thing that matters. Oh gosh. How's Necro for hardcore? It's getting a little better. We have now got access to some damage reduction. They've teased one node that we're going to get 10% damage reduction through the passive tree. So that's nice. Damage reduction's always been rough. Bamster is saying you can get 180 vitality easy. Slam on the helmet. Chest rings relic. Rings, you're saying red rings? Because you can't slam vitality on a ring. King Kong will be way better, unfortunately, than Godzilla. The new spear will give 40 to all attributes. Dude, is this just like Reddit going crazy? This new spear is like spreading like wildfire. I'm seeing it in Discord and showing up here. Do I got to make a video on this one tonight? The spear meme? I can't see links. I'm sorry, guys. Half of Reddit says it sucks. The other half says it's broken. Oh, it's a Reddit thing. That makes sense. Oh, I think I have it right here. Yeah, this got leaked on Reddit. Basically, it is a... It's not a Reddit thing? I thought they showed this on Reddit. Where did they show it? Slam T7 vitality. It was on the forums? Oh, okay. It doesn't matter. Basically, this is a new item where the stats on this spear are boosted based upon the magic items that you have. So basically, You can have, if you put on this spear, you can have a maximum of 9 magic items. So that means, you know, common, magic, rare, exalted, unique, legendary. So you can only have blue items. But a sealed affix and two affixes is still magic. So you could section, right? No? Exalted count. Okay, so sealed doesn't count towards totals either. Yeah, so wait. So you're saying you can have 1 regular, 1 exalted? So you could have 3 T7s? That doesn't make sense, right? If you have a T7 affix, if you have a singular T7 affix on an item, it's exalted, right? Why does it say unidentified? Because it's for sale. It's for sale at the vendor. Yeah, it hasn't been purchased at the vendor yet. You get this from Scarven Bloodhorn. Devs confirmed that it works for 2 affix items, even if both affixes were exalted. Damn. As a bonus part of the teaser, this item's considered items with 2 or less non-sealed affixes, regardless of their tier of the affix as magic rarity. So exalted items still work for them, even if it's 2 exalted plus a sealed. So under insane circumstances, you could still have a tier 21 item that would work for this. It's going to be a crafting nightmare to do. Oh, that's all right. You know how they make this fine? You know how you fix this? You don't allow it to have LP. It's obviously designed as a leveling item at 16. So if you find this, you could put on a bunch of magic items and you could blast through the campaign. That's it. You allow it to have 3 LP, it now breaks the game. You say it can't roll with LP, it's fixed. That's kind of like a Marrowphage, but spear. With 2 LP, this is 4x your T7s. I thought it's 3x. 30% times 9, 315. No? 3 is my 300? 3x your stats? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. 300%, 4x. Yeah. 3 times plus the base. It'll be the low life one-shot meme stuff. Still only works with leveling. No way you can have full res with 2 affixes on an item. Maybe you give up 1 item and you put on like an ominous. So, okay, we're not going to have, 9 blue items. We're going to have 8. And we'll take Ominous. Gives us 1 to skills. Takes care of resistances. Good rolled Ominous and Blessing gets you to... Or you get all your resistances from your idols. You could totally still get it. Passives, idols, and blessings, you could still get your resistances. I'm confused. Exalted items are still included as magic. Yeah, because the wording is wrong. It shouldn't say per equip non-idle magic items. It should be say non-idle, 2 affix items. Sure, throw 2 red rings on too. I mean, one of your items could have T7 all res. Getting a good ominous is so hard. It is hard. Yeah. It is hard. What's the difference between a Hoover and a Harley? Location of the dirt bag. I get it. Never mind, that doesn't work. All res, yeah. You know what? You would also still get your T8, right? So you would still get your 1 primordial tier 8 because that's a sealed affix. So technically you could still have 1 4 affix item. No? Oh, this is a primordial item. Yeah. I know exactly what I would do with this. I would literally run. I would just do tower over and over again to get a good base with crazy sealed, and then just use rune of removal. Drop a couple of affixes off until, you know, okay, hey, there's, you know, tier 11 with the sealed tier 7. Boom, there's my helmet. Do the math. That's T7 crit multiplier at 315%. That's it? That's all? As it stand, best in slot for all builds except some spellcasters. Okay, but guys, you're missing something, Shath. I can't have a T-Rex if I use this. So what's the point? Can you explain that? Decide more DPS or T-Rex. That's a stupid question. Everybody knows what you do. And it's like saying, would you rather have more DPS or more fun? Actually, that's probably a serious question. More TPS reports? DPS equals fun, does it? Maxwell says DPS all day. How many Tyrannosauruses per second? Yeah, I doubt we'll be messing with that spear. But what I will be doing is every time I find a dope 2 affix item, I'll be saving it. Dude, I would just die if prominent build guide makers, every single build, because it's the most optimized best in slot, is that item. Oh my gosh, I actually hope that's the case. Yep, every item needs this. The prices will go through the roof. We'll make a killing. He's rigging the economy again. No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Lizard already said that. Lizard? Oh, Lizard saw it? Is Lizard still playing? Haven't seen Lizard in a while. Shopping? No. Shopping, no. Selling, yes. Bingo. Dude, I'm going to be in the bazaar so much come season 3. Not because we're trying to make gold or, you know, it's because I got to learn these new filter systems, you know, so that I can make a boot camp video on it. An item which is best in slot for every build is always bad. Mage Blood and PoE 1, for example.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
Include in boot camp looking for items to sell. No, I can't put that in there. I can give generic tips for how to make gold in the boot camp video. The problem is that economies change. So if you watch the video, you know, like 4 months later, one makes sense. That spear can't be best in slot for every build. It's not possible. It multiplies the stats on the item, which would mean that you could put, it's a spear, so you could put minion damage on it. You could put regular damage on it. You could put crit damage on it. It has movement, you know. It certainly would be best in slot for anything melee because of the melee modifiers that are already on it. And you could argue that it would be best in slot for any caster, or at least comparable based upon if it has LP on it. And technically, maybe minion. I could see an argument. I'm not saying it would be, but you could see the argument. I wish so hard that it was an axe or a sword. Aaron specs into the bizarre skill. What? Is there a command or macro to go to MG? I normally hit Y here. It was pretty, yeah, it's pretty long. What about builds that require a weapon unique? Well, I mean, come on, Brow. Don't ask ridiculous questions. If a build requires an affix on an item that's a weapon, yes, that would not work for it. Duh. Everybody knows that. And see if you get tons of double T7 items, just clean them up with runes of removal, and you have an awesome blue gear item. That's what I said. Yeah, I would reuse runes of removal. I'm not making ridiculous statements of every build. Are set items ever going to be good? Okay, hold on. I just want to decipher this statement. Are set items ever going to be good? I played the beta and haven't checked in since. So if you haven't played since beta, how do you know they're not good? Got him. Wait, but Aaron, they aren't good. Well, no, they're not good. I finished some Theorycrafting action RPG I posted in Discord. All right. If you slam a T7 160 crit multiplier on the spear, you get 504% crit multiplier. That's it? Yeah, that's it. That's nothing. It's hard to talk about sets. Last season, EHG put in what in my opinion, the best set system in the history of action RPGs. If you look at this relic right here, I have made my own set. So I've taken this relic and made my own base and T22 set item that I can then use. You can see that it has a green tint to it. It's like a moss color. And they have updated the some of the sets, and now that you can build your own, they will be better. On top of that, there is look at all this crap. I got so many tabs and stuff opened, like a real streamer. They have also added in a new item in 6 days. It's like Ring of the Royal Grand, whatever the hell it's called in D3. Counts as part of every equipped set. So you can now put on this ring, and it basically reduces the cost of one set item. So you could technically wear multiple sets. So you could build your own sets, you could reduce the number of sets, and they've buffed and tweaked a lot of the sets. See that? I answered the question. Right? I like set crafting. Now we need more interesting and useful sets. I know, right? Aaron is on his game today, right? I like set crafting. Me too. Yeah. Yeah, I think we need updates on existing sets, more set options. That's really like... At T7, 40% minion fire penetration. You're going to have 126 minion fire pen. That's not good. Who would want that? Will you stop running the numbers, Blaster? Gosh. Do we know the patch notes are before or after Mike's stream? Everything always drops at the same time. So every single day, at least for me, Mountain Time, it's been 10 a.m. Patch notes should be no different tomorrow at 10 a.m. Dude, Chather is like really into this item. He's even got build planners for it already. I like the level of seriousness. I like this. If you use it though, you can't make a T-Rex, so it doesn't really matter. What about the announcement of the announcement for PoE 2? I had PoE 2 up, waiting to maybe, I don't know, people were saying, what did I read? I don't know. I read somewhere that maybe today's we get the date for the date, but I guess it was another teaser of the teaser, and me announcing the teaser is an announcement of the teaser that has yet to come. Oh my gosh, I just had a wild thought. What if PoE 2 is about to delay? Is that possible? It's August 14th and they've put out nothing, right? Hold on a second. They've put out nothing. Okay, hold on. Wait. Just placate to me for a second. Based upon Grinding Gear Games' normal cycle for marketing, how far are they off right now? Wasn't it supposed to be last week? You got the teaser of the teaser? Right? With T7, 448 minion damage over time. You'll get 1,412 minion damage over time. You can't stop, can you, at this point? You can't stop. Howdy, what's up, Space Cowboy? Yep, teaser for the teaser should be out already. Last week, right? I think they were waiting to show the league off at Gamescom. That doesn't make sense. Wait, actually, no, wait, hold on, sorry. Gamescom opening ceremony is the 19th. That's 5 days from now. So they would put out a teaser tomorrow, and the teaser would say season announcement the 19th Gamescom? Is that where we're at? Right? That would leave no hype time. That would give them 10 days. That would mean the season would be announced on the 19th. And it'd be 10 days of hype building, press tours. Maybe Crafton told Sentinel to tell GGG to push back pre-teasers. Maybe EHG told Crafton to tell GGG to tell Tencent to hold off. Is that where we're at now? Fair? Is that the cadence of communication? That's it. Yeah, it's the ARPG telephone. It's the communication perk. Perfect. I mean, technically, Tencent is the biggest shareholder and owner of Crafton. I don't know if you guys knew that. So people are like, why didn't Tencent just buy EHG, not Crafton? Well, Tencent owns part of Crafton, so anyway you slice it, Tencent's in there. Second biggest? Sorry, second biggest. Yeah, massive 1% less than the biggest. All right, tied for the biggest. At this point, they should just upgrade their name to 20 cent. Because of inflation. The inflation made the name go up. Boo this man. What? Guys, that was a good one. 50 cent. Oh, and then it starts rapping. Okay, now we're off the rails again. Now we're off the rails. Bro, what doesn't Tencent own? Nothing. I felt bad for Zizarin. Wait, what happened to Ziz? Were we ever on the rails? Yes. Did you ask the doctor why you continue to make dad jokes after 40? Yes. He said I should continue and add more. Tencent has a net worth of 650 billion. It's like nothing, you know? T7 Void. Poison. We need to revoke his dad's card. Nope. Oh. Us in chat, we're just talking about the rough GGG interview with Zizarin. That's all. Got it. Got it. Sorry. Like, what happened? I thought Zizarin did a really good job in that interview. Stood his ground. Didn't let them get away with... By the way, I actually like... You know, everyone has a bad day. I'm not going to sit here and criticize anyone. That was one of the worst interviews. Like, from a PR perspective, PoE2, the Zizarin interview, that one was a doozy. That was a doozy. The New Heights podcast had 1.3 million concurrent viewers and crashed YouTube. 302% melee attack speed. Hey, Blaster. I think I'm going to make a video on this tonight. Can you, all the numbers you've ran, can you just do like a bullet point and send it to me on Discord? That would help me. I feel like there's enough people that are like curious / concerned / excited. Maybe it's like 5-6 minute video worthy. Fun fact, his face is still on the LE website when buying supporter packs. Ooh, with Rax and Zizarin. Whose face? I don't know if I'm right. Maybe it's even better. No, that's even better, because if you're wrong, I could be like, hey, I had a community member that was running numbers. If the math is wrong, it's his fault. So now I push the burden of responsibility onto you instead of myself. So, wait, did I say that out loud or in my head? No, I said that in my head. Okay. Oh man, we're at 5 hours and 20 minutes. Okay, this stream's been way longer than I expected. We got to get Taylor Swift on the town portal. Did you see Moonbeast game has opened a Discord and a mailing list now? Yeah, I'm in the... I don't know what it is. I'm in the Moonbeast Partners Discord. Fancy. I'm so fancy. At least I got to catch the stream. See, you got the update on Hype Week, and you got to catch the stream. I'll do the graphic for you. I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, for Taylor Swift? Okay, while I'm finishing this Echo, announcements. Tomorrow is a big day. Tomorrow is a big day. Why? We have the last Epoch dev stream. This is the final public appearance from EHG before Season 3. Tomorrow, we have the final Hype Week post. This is access to the 40, 50, 60 page patch notes for Season 3 that breaks down and explains everything. We also have access to, very likely, all the builder websites for Theorycrafting. Theorycrafting Season 3, patch notes, dev stream. That is tomorrow. D4 play stream? No. No. Just over 5 hours. That will be just starting time next Thursday. Oh, brother. Other announcements. If you are planning, always an ask, not a tell. If you are planning on purchasing a Last Epoch supporter pack, all right? All new supporter packs are currently available. And if you go through my Nexus store, purchases through Nexus store will go towards the clock, all right? So come Season 3, I'll take all the purchases. And at the start of the subathon, that'll go towards the clock. Obviously supports EHG and supports this channel and supports the subathon. That is the link to Nexus, and it is pinned in the top. Last announcement, Subathon 4 kicks off August 21st. Game giveaways, movie nights, merch giveaways, game nights, all the shenanigans of the subathon you'll see in Discord. So if you're not in Discord, you should join. Almost 5,400 members in Discord, and right now we have an Action RPG hoodie giveaway. So just for being a member of the community, you could win a hoodie. All right? That's everything. Yodeling. But what else? Other than the game, can I get off of Nexus to support you? You can get the game and you can get all the supporter packs. And there's other games on there. So you can look through my Nexus store. I have the game. Yeah, I would look at the supporter packs. You should click on the link. Click on this link. Patreon is also good as well. All right. Day 1, 2, 3, and 4 Hype Week done. Question, is Nexus Store better than Twitch sub? I mean, they're just so different. A Twitch sub, you know, you don't have to deal with ads and you get access to all the emotes and all the fun sub stuff. The Nexus Store gives you a Last Epoch supporter pack for the game. Those are just different things. So, all right, everybody. Hope you have a fantastic night. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord, and be stream early so we have the patch notes reading tomorrow. Yes. As soon as I get the video out, we'll be booting up stream for patch notes. See you guys tomorrow. It's gonna be a crazy day. All right. Bye.